Hey. Alright, let's get started. That's a lot. That's a lot. That is a lot of old dungeons. Yeah, I mean, this character is like 200 plus this. The other ones will not have that. That's like what? 20 total dungeons across every ult I gotta do. That's alright. Not too bad. Not too terrible. Any bosses in this one? Let's say. But clearly these guys are just rushing ahead, so. I mean, I kind of want to do 3 bosses though, like, because of the building mat. That's such huge stonks right now. Also kind of need them for my craft. Hello, Raiden. How are you doing with your lack of sleep? How is the sleep deprivement going for you? Because we sit in the classroom all day? Fair enough. I think this guy is just gonna die, actually. I guess I could free him. Oh, he's dead. Too bad, so sad. Very easy to stay awake. Yeah, I bet. Dude, this fucking body blocking. Jesus Christ, man. We have a slight change of plan today. It's gonna be like another one of those I get zugged all day long kind of situation, but I kind of had an epiphany. I kind of realized, well, next week is gonna have a bunch of new shit between the new dungeon, the new battleground and everything. So I kind of don't want to fuck with my ults out the gate next week, right? So I should probably keep my ult's energy drained before the patch, so this way I can only focus on my main. So I'm gonna do exactly that. So we are draining the ults before we do anything else, which shouldn't take too long. I think like I have a total of like 1,000 energy or something across every ult to use, but still gotta do it. This one, there's one here. Hello, Coco. How you doing? I want to drain my energy on my main in real life. Fair enough. I'm not gonna ask for details on that. Oh yeah, just going back on the lower end dungeons to possibly get the lower tier Berikmat to also make progress on my upcoming Ebony mace. That's totally not gonna fail, you know? Hopefully I get a few today. Would be nice. Doing great. Dismantled by Nan Ilios in Abyss. What is NAN? Anya? Had so many new names that weren't there on Iron 1, man. But hey, you know, it's better to get wrecked in the Abyss rather than have no PvP at all, trust me. Yeah. But I don't remember which server that's associated with. Nanya? Okay. Wasn't sure if that was the case. Monkeymaze account, not looking to for extra homework. Holy moly. An extra account? I mean, technically speaking, right, like this game, like the more characters you have, the more shit you have, right? Like technically speaking, if you actually want to go ham on this game, you could just have like multiple accounts with like maximum ults, and you would be able to just non-stop farm. But Jesus Christ, man, I think after a point, you know, a bit too much, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's still obviously gonna be people targets you can farm your own with that, right? Worst case scenario, you can also just join a group or something, depending on your class. But yeah, the most important thing is to at least make progress on your battle weeklies. That's the big one. I'd rather play Lost Ark. Yeah. After a point, it's a bit too much. Like I'm being chilling with 3 ults, to be honest. Like again, I'll make a few more on global, but for now I'm good. Gucci. All right. Maybe a bush. Could not find room. There we go. I don't know why my mantras just turn off randomly sometimes. Hey, they're actually already on the second boss, look at that. Yeah, I mean, again, in terms of like how good the PvE can be, I'm just gonna give them some time. Like, I want to see how the new Transcendence and Sanctuary are gonna be. I'm guessing they're probably gonna be a step up to what we had. Nice. Actual freebie with extra step. Thank you to follow Jiggy. It's amazing a year from now doesn't help me now. I mean... For the time being, I think it's decent enough. I do hope they do more with it eventually, but you know, for what it is, for like a beginning of the game kind of situation, I think it's alright. Or an introduction, yeah. The other guy make it? Yeah, he did. Dude, wait. Oh my god. Actual terrorist, man. Just dashed onto us with the debuff. Also, these two guys are dead now. Cool. Did this guy just res? Interesting. Oh, I mean, we're not gonna reset, so I guess you're gonna have to wait a long time for us to be done. But I don't like doing background. Yeah, I mean, I'm just joining whatever is like an already finished lobby, right? I wonder, because they died right at the beginning, if we kill this, are they gonna be able to open the chest? All dead? Just fucking use a stone, like... Oh, this guy's resetting. Great. All dead, yeah. If only there was like some sort of solution. They fucking closed me off. Are they fucking serious right now? Well, at least this guy's resetting. This Sulk is a moron. The one that like jumped on top of us, also pulled early and also like immediately rest. Yeah, this guy's an actual like pure like unfiltered absolute like OG moron. I mean, look, not everyone is a born natural born gamer. Oh god, that sounds bad, but you know, this guy definitely needs a, you know, needs a bit of a pointer. Is it bot? Nah, I just think he's a bit confused. The boss is confused. The natural genius animation. Fuck my team, it's over. Hey, it doesn't come natural to some people, alright? You gotta be patient. I mean, you play Final Fantasy 14, you should know. Anyway, all is well that ends well. At least they reset the boss. Very cool. That's a 3 boss. Give me the Beylik mat. Back it up. Just give it to me. Bruh. Man, these Beylik mats are fucking 3 mil now. This is gonna be the most fucking expensive weapon craft of all time. It's inhumane how expensive these Beylik mats are now. I mean, I'm glad I got most of my Beylik crafts out of the way before that happened. I mean, come on, holy shit. Destroyed the order, bro, I can't be bothered. Alright. I'm mostly looking for like 3 boss lobbies if I can help it. I had a chance at getting the Cleric mat. This guy's just standing AFK at the beginning. They said 3 boss, so. Damn. Bro saw 1600 SM was like, nah, get out of here. But yeah, just gonna clean the my alt's energy and then probably gonna take the next rift, see how it is, continue progress towards 4-star and above, and just weave in PvE activities, I guess. I still need to do my my raids on my main. I'll probably just do that tonight. My friend's account just going to run 1 boss crawl hard mode. Yeah, I mean, if you have like this many characters, especially with the current state of the early Cleric mats, like it's in your best interest to just, I mean, I guess I'm just gonna use this for myself. It's in your best interest to just do like 1 boss crawl and 1 boss drop near. Otherwise, you're actually gonna like lose your fucking mind. By the way, you wanna know something fun I figured out today? I kinda just straight up don't have any of the gold paintings on my main, in my Pantheon. Because I've been failing every craft for every instance gold painting, like always, so maybe I should invest a little bit to get at least the one that have illusion and life in them, which I think is most of them actually. But yeah, so I have a bunch of stat I'm kinda missing right now on my main. Dungeon ones are cheap. Yeah, they're like 1 mil a pop, right? So I might invest, yeah. But you know, it's the same, you know, same old problem, right? It's just any amount of Kina right now is Kina I need to invest towards my next big project, right? Less? Isn't it like 900k each? Oh, like 300k? Oh, really? Okay. Well, I have the drop near one because I run so much fucking drop near on my ults, which like that's like the only really expensive one for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why the drop near one is like 3 mil for some fucking reason. But anywho, yeah, I should probably invest in some of them. I legit have like green paintings on my main right now. Not great. Drop near takes longer. I mean, not really. If you're doing like 1 boss, drop near, it's about the same time as Crow. It's maybe like maybe a few seconds longer, I guess, but I mean, it's barely longer. Like, I mean, when I was like still doing the T1 dungeons on my ults, I was doing drop near because it gives armor, right? But like to gear up the ults, drop near is like more optimal than Crow. But I mean, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I need to buy that, I need to buy Ariel boards, and I need to put my Ebony hammer. Like, these 3 are like the main ones. Just about 74 gear for like 100k each. Yeah, I mean, when I started my ults, I think the highest available was like 67, I want to say. Like the 67 blue gear from like for me and the other. So I bought a couple of these as well. In bio iron about when you idle so bad. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the same for me. Like the goal here is I need to replace my weapon, but I also need to like hit 3.5k combat power before the new Arcana dungeon comes out. Like that's the big one, because I want to be able to do level 10 ASAP, and I'm assuming it's gonna be around that. He really got me. God damn. Yeah, you're about. I think you're about the same level as me on PvE then. But like I'm gonna get an additional like 20-30 eye level just from upgrading my weapon and finishing it to enchant it. So I need like 100 Ariel bolts or something. Oh my god, dude. The stagger switch from him being violet to red XZ. Great. I'm glad. Give my wisdom statue and maybe do actually damage. Yeah. I also still need to like take a look at my bracelets and like evaluate if I want to replace something with life right now. Honestly, like I don't know. I looked at some of the big fights I had yesterday, right? During yesterday's stream. Restoration just procs a lot, man. It's working. It's unironically working. Like I know it sounds like I'm coping, but it actually looks like it's working pretty well. Yeah, man, I'm actually gonna lean heavily towards this shit. 32% smite right now will be 50% plus with statue. Nice. That's a lot of smite. I don't have that much smite resist. I should maybe get a bit more, but I don't know if I don't really get hit by too many smites in PvP, to be fair. Like some people are pretty high, but the majority like don't really invest into it, so. Wasn't around yesterday. I mean, there's always the VOD, XDD. I did a few arenas, and I did a whole lot of PvP. I'm above 1800 in Elo now, in 1v1 arena. Hello, some user. How you doing? Doing classes on learning to kill people sounds great. That's the most American thing you said today. I'm doing alright. A little bit tired, but it's alright. It's gonna be a bit more of a chill day anyways. Got a bunch of old stuff to do, and we'll do a bit of rifting as well on the next rift. So yeah. Right now we are just praying that... We're just praying that we get some Balic mats out of these dungeons. Help us get closer to the Ebony Mace craft eventually. Literally my job, yeah. Lazy Sundays vibe, yes. Yeah, I knocked out a bit of work yesterday after stream as well. Stuff like that, so ended a bit late, but you know. So yeah, today we're doing this. Tomorrow I'm probably not gonna be streaming. I have a few things I have to do, and I'm also I'll release a video for YouTube channel. It's probably just gonna be like another PvP compilation, because I know people like them. And then Tuesday is gonna be the big day. The big day where we learn we learn what's gonna happen next week. Next week is gonna be huge, unironically. Like, we already know of so many things coming. Fucking now, so chill stream. Hell yeah. That's why I'm here. Bye bye more classes. Godspeed, soldier. But yeah, I mean, that's also why I want to keep like a wide spread of like streaming time, because I know different people like different streaming times, right? But yeah, I'm typically gonna keep at least the weekend streams at this time. Wow, how does this guy fuck this up this bad? I'm gonna keep the weekend streams at this time for sure, and probably the Wednesday like update stream as well at this time, and then for the other streams during the week, I'll do a late stream. Although on Tuesday I can't really do late stream because there's maintenance XD. But we'll see. Like, I was thinking about doing a late stream this Tuesday to give me some time to finish stuff up, and then I was like, wait, there's gonna be fucking maintenance on Tuesday. I can't do that. I'll probably do like a short stream before maintenance on Tuesday, something like that. Let's see. 1 boss, 3 boss. And these 3 bosses have not been paying up so far. I'm not getting golds, I'm not getting Belic mats, everything is bad. But yeah, based on like the amount of energy I have right now and the amount of Kina I still need to craft my mace, I do believe that some point next week I will be doing the Ebony mace craft. Probably later in the week than earlier, but it's probably gonna be happening. So I suppose look forward to that. I am not looking forward to it, but you guys can. It's not illegal to look forward to the downfall of someone. The thing that sucks, right, is I know for a fact I'm due to break something. Like, I crafted multiple accessories in a row without failing. I know the game is looking at me like, brother, your time is now. So yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared right now. Dash forward, I beg. So that's gonna come next week, and I decided to go for Ebony. I'm not gonna go for the new demonic dragon one. I think going for the demonic one would be just pushing my luck. Like, it's too expensive, and I can only imagine how fucking awful the success rate is gonna be on it. So yeah, you gotta keep it somewhat reasonable for now. Preparing to rage quit. Look, I don't rage quit. I just get profoundly disappointed. And at the end of the day, right? When you craft in this game, you kind of have to go in with the right expectations, right? And if you go for an Ebony craft in this game, you kind of go in knowing that it's gonna be a fucking 50-50. So I'm mentally preparing to you know, for the worst. This way, if it actually succeeds, I'll be pleasantly surprised. But I'm in quite the desperate need of a weapon upgrade, so it would be nice if the game wasn't a huge cunt to me. As for the rest, I mean, I'll have to see. Maybe I'll eventually, because I'm still obviously trying to like seek that eye level increase on my PvE gear. So maybe eventually I will upgrade at least the rings to demonic, just because it should be like a somewhat cheap quote-unquote upgrade. But after the mace is potentially done, I'm just gonna finish focusing up on the Alia builds. And like the nitty-gritty details and the paintings that I was saying, and then I'm gonna focus up on raising my breakthrough level higher. That's gonna be another quite painful one. But that's another one that I eventually have to get done, because that's also like quite a massive damage upgrade. You get accessories and weapon to +5, right? So yeah. But that one is going to be expensive as shit. I mean, I guess it's probably going to be in the same vein as doing any bunny craft in terms of how expensive it's going to be, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I also need to prepare money for next week because I'm allegedly getting a Tribunus ring next week, so I'll need to have enough money for the transfer. No way people do one boss run instead of 3 boss on Vacron. I mean, people who run ults, like, depending on the amount of ults they have, they just want to go fast, right? Did they already have the NG? Okay, they did. And Vacron 1 boss is quite fast, because you can literally just run to the end, right? So same reason why people do 1 boss, Crow Cave, and drop near. Although, to be honest right now, I mean, I was mostly doing the same with my ults, but with how insane the price of the Belic mats from the mid-tier dungeon is right now, I'm going back to doing 3 bosses. Because if I can get a Belic mat, brother, that's huge stonks. The difference in the loot, yes. Every time you kill a mini-boss, it adds it basically decuplates the loot table, so that it opens an additional slot for everything at like a slightly lower chance than the end boss. The bottom line, you have more shot at getting good stuff, and it also gives you the opportunity to get like multiple of them. Yeah, no worries. Insufficient cube space XD. Give me a sec. No Belic mat, at least I got a gold though. Fair enough. I do have to keep in mind on the Black Cloud Merchant. Also, I haven't checked, but I'm assuming that Is the Black Cloud Merchant different on like every characters when it refreshes? Because if that's the case, I guess you can just do like a quick rotation of all of your different characters to buy like skins and stuff a bit faster. I haven't checked. I'm gonna be honest. Let me see actually. I need that. Need that as well. Wow, look at that. Character's getting all the good stuff. Getting real close to the empty closet title. Real close. At this point I'm probably like 30 away or something, I would assume. And the nice thing is, once I get it, all of my characters are gonna get it, which is a huge boon, especially for alts with how tragic that combat speed is. Oh my god. The body blocking, man. Yeah, I'm tanking. And Forge. How did no one rush ahead to open? Well, I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Next live stream is gonna be an interesting one for sure, with the amount of shit that's coming next week. Now, the one thing that I'm wondering is, because of how Dramata went, are we gonna get the new dungeon normal mode and hard mode at the same time as well? Or are they gonna do, because they were initially they wanted to do like staggered release, right? Initially they just wanted to do normal mode and then do like hard mode the month after, right? But because of the fiasco Dramata was, they had to do both at the same time. So I wonder if they're gonna do that again with the new dungeon. At this point, I think they probably should. Or at the bit, I mean, I guess they could like possibly like delay it by like a week or something. But getting hard mode sooner than later is probably for the best. Also, I also personally would prefer that, because this way I only have to make one guide. I can just make one guide that just covers both at the same time. Is time efficient, but I guess we'll see. I also hope they eventually go back and make even harder modes of the season 1 dungeons. I'm just guessing that's probably gonna happen in season 3. I'm pretty sure season 3 we're not necessarily gonna get like a batch of new content, but they might do like challenge modes or harder modes of like the older content, which would be nice. Just like keep everything relevant, so we keep like a good, like nice, sizable amount of content within the game. That'd be nice. Even stuff like Ludur and stuff would be nice to see hard modes made of. Still can't believe Ludra is fucking storming, by the way. I wonder if they're gonna fix the localization on that when it comes to the West. I hope so. Did you grab everything else? I think I did. Yeah, they did. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'm actually like started writing the script for the next like actual big video. Since the one that's gonna be coming out probably tomorrow is just gonna be like a quick PvP compilation. Obviously I'm gonna have to make the guide for the new dungeon when that comes out. I think that's a bit of a given. But after that, I'm probably gonna finally be making a cleric guide, like a cleric build guide kind of situation. Did some. I'm honestly pretty confident in the build I just made, so I think that would be a decent time to do that before we get the new arcanas. This way people know what skills to go for with the new cards and stuff like that. I think now is a good time to do that, yeah. And speaking of the new cards, and nothing still. Gonna wait to see if they want to do it again, and they do. And yeah, speaking of the new cards, like there's gonna be a PvE set, PvP set, and there's gonna be a utility set and a healing set. I don't know what the healing set means, but I'm a little bit concerned. I'm guessing the set effect is literally just gonna be like an HP regen or something. The same way we have an MP proc with the current like mana set. But it's probably literally just gonna be that, but I do hope the PvP set is not gonna be more PvP damage at the very least. I hope it's gonna have more to do with like status effects and shit like that. Possibly. Like the PvP the card, like the PvP set is gonna like give us debuff duration or shit like that. That'd be nice. don't know what they could do with the PV set outside of just give us more damage though. Which we already kind of have with the gold set, so... I don't know. Hopefully, okay, there we go. Usually your room is set to private when you do the repeat thing, so I have to manually adjust it. At 2.6k, 2.6k Templar. Everyone's just coming back to the earlier dungeons, man. Those Cleric mats prices are like crazy. Is he gonna open the thing? I think he is. Yeah, I mean he has too many mobs on him. Actually, I think I'm gonna probably build like endurance on my PV set though. I think that might be the play. Because as far as I'm aware, right, mobs don't have endurance pen in PV, as far as I know. Like it seems to proc like all the time, even on the high-end stuff. So endurance is definitely gonna be the play for PV. Where did the guy leave? I guess it doesn't matter. Like this character could probably put up solo this dungeon anyways. Man, no one's joining this room. Oh, just have to complain, I guess. Kill Ranger, yeah, man. We don't even need a fourth, to be honest. We are good as is. I might do some 4v4 today as well, actually, because I don't want to push at least 1800 on it. Just as a safety net in case something terrible happens in my solo arenas, but... And also, like, generally speaking, 4v4s are just, like, a lot less competitive, like, in terms of the rankings themselves. It seems to be... There's just, like, less people that's doing them, to be honest. So getting a decent placement isn't that difficult. Also, although Cleric is probably one of the more competitive ones, that arena type specifically. But still. Damn, this guy. He forgot to cleanse his debuff. Well, I guess I'm opening the TP for those two people, I guess. I wait that. Okay. Should be good to open this then. Maybe? Okay, we're good. I'm another 2600 guy. Wasn't that the guy that literally joined and left? Looks like it. Damn, I didn't see his. And he's dead. Thanks for nothing. And he also brought mobs, bruh. And the boss is physical, dude. Come on. A nice pull, dude. Yeah. How many more do I have to do on this character after this? 3, 4 more, I guess. Like 3, yeah. One time I don't go back, nobody went back for the other one. Yeah, there we go. Someone that understands the assignment and just doesn't chuck himself into the teammate with the debuff. Very cool.
노말한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라. 정령의 분노를 산자여, 벗어나지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라. 지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 노말한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라.
I can't do that with that ping. Like that marking on the ground isn't actually like a ground AoE, it's you can actually avoid it by jumping above it. For some reason. Not the gold. Still no Cleric mat though. But I'll take it. Damage tolerance, ooh. And those stats are like pretty similar to the shitty one I already have, actually. Is the Templar just AFK? Well, I guess we're doing this with 2 again. I mean, it still beats having to like look for a new lobby every time, so it is what it is. Wasn't so bad. This guy is confused as to why I'm doing Vakron over Fire Temple. Like, brother. That is a very good reason for it. Very good reason. Well, these guys, I mean, I could possibly just open the thing for them. Okay, you guys are going here, right? I'll open the path for you then. Why is he following me? Dude, are you fucking... This guy's actually stupid, whatever. Come on, just go with them. Just stop being fucking stupid and go with them, alright? Yeah, this guy's actually dented. You're the one that makes the group. You're the one asking for 3 bars. Okay, I'm just gonna go with them. Pugs, you know? God forbid. God forbid one guy goes ahead to open TP for the other ones, right? Also, these guys are almost done already. Yeah, I'm not running with this guy again. How many more after this? Yeah, 2 more. 2 more after this one. I need some decent luck. And the SM also doesn't seem to be a dumb fuck, so very nice. Although, I'm guessing the pet that continues to auto-attack will count for the absorption, but whatever. Can you actually like control your pet as an SM to like have it stop attacking and stuff? Or is it just like all automatic? I'm assuming it's automatic, right? SM needs a pet bar, man. SM just needs a pet bar in this game. And just unsummon it. Yeah, but if it's the ancient spirit, don't you just lose DPS by unsummoning it? Because the ancient spirit is a different cooldown, right? Automatic, kind of have to unsummon it. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. SM just needs a pet bar, man. Just fucking give a pet bar to this class, you know? The class would be so much better. Like, just take away a little bit of damage from the class, because right now it's a little bit stupid, right? And give them a proper pet bar and give them proper skills instead of having summoning skills as basic skills, you know? The class deserves better than what it has right now. But then again, I guess the problem is like, how the fuck would you make an additional pet bar function on console? I guess that's the big problem, right? Because like I remember, like at least on Final Fantasy 14, right? Back when Summoner and Scholar had a pet bar, like those classes were absolute fucking hell to play on console. Between like the ground placement stuff and all of the pet micro commands, it actually kind of chugged mega balls on the console. So yeah, there you go, basic math. Yippee! I'm leaving this fucking group. Cancel console. That's what I'm saying, brother. Yeah, like. Legitimately, SM would just be like 50 times better if you just give it a pet bar. Like, unironically. And you know, not every class has to be made for console. It doesn't even have to be like an intricate pet bar. It's literally just like the full summon skills, and then attack, pause, and rest. And that's it. Maybe an unsummon button, but I don't think you need an unsummon button in this game, to be honest. Disable the class in console, yeah. I mean, you could probably make it work, right? Like put the commands on like the D-pad or something, you know? Okay, so I need to do 2 more. Also, there's a Murugugu. Any 3 boss? Oh, here's one. There we go. Diversity. Get on the first boss. But yeah, I mean, it would like require them to design like additional UI elements and so on and so forth. So I don't necessarily know if that's something they would want to do, but it would certainly pretty much fix all of the classes' problem. Just put up some of the stigmas as default skills, right? Put all of the summoning and pet commands as a separate thing, because there's just no good fucking reason for all of the summon skills and all of the basic pet functions to take skill bar slots, you know? Like that just feels fucking terrible. Because like at the end of the day, because of that, like I haven't played Elementalist yet, right? But I'm assuming that the class feels like a fucking one button rotation kind of class. Because you literally you literally just have your left click, right click, and then your procs. And then maybe like 1 or 2 stigmas that you can actually press in battle, and like that's it, right? It's not the best. This was a 3 boss, right? So yeah. I mean, of course it's gonna be like this, right? When you're locking half of your stigma utility into being forced as the same like basic buffs, and then you're locking your full basic skills as just summoning skills, with half of them being kind of useless anyways. I don't really need to dodge this actually. I don't know why I'm bothering him. I'm overleveling this shit as hell, man. But I hope they will eventually wake up and do the right thing with this class, because it's conceptually pretty cool, but because the only thing they can do to balance out the fact that it's just straight up missing buttons is just like give more damage to other buttons, and then most of your stigmas are just permanently locked into being the same thing, so it doesn't matter how much utility they add to the other ones. Like the class is always going to be in this sort of like really awkward spot. I don't even know why they did. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why they thought in the first place that making a pet class have its summon skills be the default skills, you know? They should have given more base skills, yeah. Oh, damage and PV. Yeah, but because you're doing this, right? Like, okay. The thing with the full basic skills is that basically for every class, these are your main utility skills, right? It's not just the damage, it's also the utility. But because on elementalists, it also comes alongside the pet you want to use, and you're basically only really using 2 pets in PvP, right? So they can't really lock utility behind also summoning the pet, right? Because that would feel fucking awful, you know? Especially with how different the pets function in PvP, and like the Earth and Fire one is barely usable. The PvE element is doing fine. I think for PvE most classes feel fine right now. To be fair, right? Even the classes that are not in the best spot in PvP right now, like feel great in PvE. Because it's not that difficult to make a class feel good in PvE, like if we're gonna be honest. PvP balance is where the actual headache is. Like Assassin is fantastic in PvE, right? Even though it's like really in a confusing state in PvP. You could even do more go using full pets and properly maintaining enough time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean in PvP Elementalist is literally just like Sorcerer 2, you know. It's Soak with a pet. It's lacking a bit of identity. Even though it does have the same utility as an Iron 1, technically speaking, it's just that you don't have the space to use it. And anyways, like Ancient Spirit nuking is such a one trick thing. Same with Insta-Fear. Gonna keep my buff after he comes back. I mean, it's rough, right? Because when you look at everything in a vacuum, technically speaking, everything should be working great. But in practice, it's just a bit more complicated. There's just those couples of like outliers that just make the class not function as well in PvP. Damn. I kind of want to play Elementalist actually. I kind of want to try it out, you know, to see, to exactly put the finger on like what the problem is. Because like right now it's just I'm just kind of looking at it in a, like, you know, from outside in. And it feels like the problem is obvious, but maybe it's not. Okay, one more, right? Yeah, I'm literally missing 10 energy to do one more. I mean, I guess I could open a cube or something. I have keys, right? Yeah. Let me look around for cubes. See if I can get 10 extra energy. And do 2 more instead of 1. Or realizes Elementalist is OP. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, it's just like with Soak, right? I just look at the kit from outside in without having necessarily played the class, and it just really feels like you are able to do a lot more than just fucking freeze people and nuke them, right? Like, it feels like the kit allows you to do pretty similar stuff to Iron 1, in fact. Like, the tree polymorph is like, it lasts for so long and it's so good and no one is using it. The seal seems really good and no one is using it, but like, it seems like the main reason why no one is using it is because of the status effect chance, but Soaks are just not running status effect chance for some reason. It feels like no one is running status effect chance, in fact. I don't know why. Like, even other clerics, when I look at them, they just don't run status effect chance. Some of them don't even run the root, you know? And it's like, really? I feel like there's a lot of I feel like some people are just kind of relying too much on like raw damage and nuking instead of like actually potentially investing more into the more CC side of their kit. Rehide, one enchantment runs out, it doesn't bring back the pet you had. That's pretty shitty actually, yeah. It should do that. I mean, that's what Final Fantasy 14 Summoner does, right? When your Bahamut and Phoenix run out, and now solo Bahamut, it brings back the pet you had, right? Therefore, full support, don't PvP solo, they don't need it. Yeah, I mean, I'm also talking about like Elementalists and Sorks, right? Oh, here's one. No, no! He took it from me. Fucking Kiko man sauce, dude. If you like players on Thor and anybody not really understanding the relation between damage type and armor, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot here, right? It's pretty tough to say. Like, okay, there's a reason why every time these games come to the West, the meta is very different in the West than it is typically like in Korea and stuff. It's just a very different way to like play the game. So maybe there's a bit of that as the problem. But you know, I could be wrong. It's just I don't really get to talk much with like SMs and Sorks and other clerics to see what they're running and if they've already tried to lean more into like the CC side of things and stuff like that, right? I'm gonna tell you any status effect because base chance on all the CC is low is already. Yeah, but you already have you do have a passive that also increases your CC chance, right? So technically speaking, if you stack status effect and you also go for the status effect nodes on your Asphalt board, you max out your pet intelligence, and you also get that status effect chance and status effect chance passive on your accessories. Your base chance should be pretty fucking high, isn't it? I feel like it should be quite high. Damn, no deal. Never lucky. No one here though? 4 more tries to get 10 energy. There we go. Alright, 2 more dungeons. Yippee! Profit maximized. When was the next one anyways? 57 minutes, but I guess I could have just waited. Passive gives 16%, level 20, 45%. Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot actually. Like if you stack that, plus the weapon, plus the asphalt, like even a baseline 50% skill is gonna be pretty reasonable. Let's resist, wait. I mean, yeah, you have the same resist passive as a Sork, right? But I thought you also have a passive that increases your status effect chance. At least that's what I was told, so I'm not sure. Again, I haven't made an Elementalist, so I haven't really been able to look at it too much. One boss, 3 boss. Oop. Mental type chance. Yeah, mental type should be your fear and stuff. I guess it won't. Mental type will not impact silence. So I guess it's only for the fear, which is still pretty good. I don't know, it's still good. One boss, 3 boss. 2 boss. There we go. I mean, it's not useless. I mean, I guess like for your accessories other than the rings, right? You're rolling a couple of passives anyway, so like you might as well roll that. Even if you get like a couple of extra % on your fear, that's kind of value. Because if you land your fear, you just win, right? Seal is 75% base and plus 25% on level 20. Okay, so 100% base and then plus your status effect. I mean, it's basically the same as the Cleric route then. So your landing rate on the seal should be pretty similar to the Cleric route, which isn't bad. Like I'm using the route, right? And you should be able to cover it with the amount of dots you have. So that's pretty decent. Fear has a defense drop spec on it. Does it remove the fear if you spec the defense drop? Or is it just like added on top of the fear? Or does it like, is it on top of it? Is it, and it's independent maybe? It's added on top, okay. But I'm guessing even if the fear doesn't stick, like you can still stick the defense drop maybe? Or does the fear have to land? Right, I mean, regardless, right? That just tells me that, okay, between that, imagine doing all this all again in a few months. Yeah, fucking bring it, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready, brother. It's gonna be even better. Because we're gonna have lower ping, and there's gonna be a community. The game is gonna be even better from the get-go. We're gonna know what to do. It's gonna be great. Mostly have issues with evasion and not resist, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, you're probably in a similar position to Cleric, right? So you have to do the same thing as I do. I genuinely think, right? The way SM is, you could literally use the same build I'm using on Cleric. Like, literally one-to-one. Getting level 5 pets and genius boards. That's gonna be easy, brother. You know what you do? When the game comes out in the West, day 1, you open up all 8 old slots, alright? Before you even do anything on your main, you get all of your characters to level 45. And day 1, you start running daily dungeon, the daily pet dungeon. Within 2 weeks, you're gonna be full level 5 pet. No effort. Zero effort. If you have 8 characters running the daily dungeon, within 2 weeks you're done. Without killing a single monster in the open world. No effort, nothing. 2 weeks, yeah. If that. But yeah, I think if you just run like an accuracy, basically you're on the same thing as I am, right? You run accuracy, regen, status effect, resist, status effect, chance, right? And then yeah, you basically literally all you do, like the way I'm looking at SM, right? Literally the only thing you do is you engage, you cover seal, and then you bring out the ancient spirit and you nuke, right? Elementalist has increased defense passive, but I guess restoration would work fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's more so in relation to also the way your defensive stigmas work, right? But I mean, I guess you could also run defense bonus, right? And like smite resist, perfect resist, so on and so forth, right? It's pretty interchangeable, but yeah. But like, I don't see, like, just enlighten me, right? Why wouldn't it work if you just, when you engage someone, you just cover seal, bring out ancient spirit, nuke them? Like, does that just not work? And then if your seal resists, then you press the fear. So you have like, you have 2 chances, because Elementalist is pretty fucking tanky. Like, you have time to do that against most classes, I feel like. And even if you get insta-stun and you have to Defiance, like within the Defiance buff duration, I think you have time to pull it off. I really think you do. After all my soul binding on the PvP set, I have a better perspective. Yeah. Obviously, right? But like, if you run a full accuracy build and you lean heavily into status effect chance, and you just focus on the seal cover first and then use the fear as a backup, I think that would just work, right? It doesn't require to cover or increase your burst damage. Yeah. But that's why I'm saying you use it as a backup.
저주를 받은 자, 시 속에 갇히 거라.
Kinda in the same way that on Cleric, I'm basically juggling between my invuln and my root, right? As my main source of defensive, right? So I try to work around my root first, and then if it fails and my defiance is down, then I use my invuln, right? So like kind of similar than that. I'm gonna like to test the seal plus curse cloud. Curse cloud in this game. Curse cloud in this game is a damage tolerance debuff, isn't it? Plus dot. Or does it also like inflict a bleed when you use a skill in this game? But I don't think it does, right? Minus 2k in stamina. Ooh, that's pretty interesting. I mean, it's pretty interesting in conjuncture with ancient spirit, right? Because this way people can't dodge roll the big nuke.
정령의 분노를 삼자여 전하지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라. 대지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라.
I'm until specific they're setting up for crit smites, CC and nuke. Yeah. I mean that's basically what I'm proposing, right? You get that seal cover and then you just like blow the absolute fuck out of your load, right? It's just that usually when I fight elementalists, they don't even try to seal. They just try to fear, and then they just bring out the pet and then just like go straight at it. Because I believe you said the seal was a stigma, right? So I guess you would have to heavily lean into it. Minus 20% HP on player, that's pretty good. Minus 20% damage tolerance, that's pretty good. Minus 30% status effect resist. Ooh, that's interesting. Pretty interesting. Since it's a dot, you could use it as your covering process to like increase your chance at landing the seal, right? Technically speaking. What's the cooldown on it? I'm guessing it's like probably a minute and a half. Obviously, it would have to be level 20, but you know. 1 minute and a half? Okay, so with CDR, you're getting it down to 1 minute. So you'll have it for most impacts, right? The same stuff on Earflam damage reduction, HP leech and big damage siphon. Ancient Spirit and Seal. Yeah, and I'm guessing Curse of Cloud is a stigma too, so you would probably have to sacrifice the siphon maybe. Although isn't the siphon also a debuff? I don't know, it's tough. I mean that's the problem with SM, right? Like too many good skills, and also buff strip. Ooh. I see. Stun at level 20. Yeah, I mean stun is nice and all, but I don't really see the value of stunning someone if your kid doesn't rely on stuns, because when you stun someone, you're proccing their Defiance. If you proc that Defiance, they're getting 10,000 HP back from the Defiance health. And then depending on the class, you're also getting punished with the Defiance follow-up. So you don't really want to stun anyone. I found a mob you can full charge AP. Nice. Okay, any 3 boss? Here's one. Other one? Oop. Three boss, only chances. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean the kit is interesting. The kit is interesting. The class is pretty tanky. It has huge nuke potential. It also has like, especially with like water spirit and stuff, you can nuke people even if you're like stunned and rooted at a distance. Because of the because the pet is attacking for you. Like, it's just an interesting fucking class. All best SM skills are locked in Stigma. Yeah. I mean, again, just going back to the whole shtick about 4 of your skills are just summon skills, which kind of chucks gigaballs. Talk to a few SM, the PPLR, and we pretty much arrived at that conclusion. Yeah. And the spell itself had a 20% status effect. That's really interesting. Dude, I wish I had that. I wish I had that, brother. Like, being able to, like, pretty much ensure that your next debuff is gonna land is, so huge. It's a group one? Wow, bro. Yeah, SM is, like, the ultimate part of the party, you know? Like, it seems like such a good like class for group play because you have so many good buffs for like the entire group, so many good debuffs for the targets. You're tanky, even if you're getting CC'd, your pet is still attacking. Like, does effect resist? I mean, that's as a group buff, that's pretty good. Wonder if it adds 100% accuracy, 100 accuracy. Wow. Okay, so you do have an accuracy buff, but I guess it's also locked behind stigma. What an interesting class. I mean, it's again, right? Like, when you look at everything in a vacuum, it seems so good. But in practice, it feels like nobody's getting anything done with those classes. But again, is the question is, do people that play the class just fucking suck balls, or does the class actually have problems? You know. SMG shows that all of them. Yeah. Evidently. Like, I feel like a couple of these are like reasonable enough that they could just be made into regular skills if they actually went the pet bar route and just like freed up a few skill slots with the summons, right? Three, not mandatory for everything. Okay, question. Because I don't play the class, right? Legitimate question. If instead of adding a pet bar, they added a pet roulette, right? So instead of your pets being all like on their individual bars, they would log them into being summoned in a specific order. Like, you see what I mean? So they're all on the same button, but when you press one summon, the next one is always going to be the same one. So like, let's say you start with fire, and then you do water, and then you do earth, and then you do wind, right? And then it goes back to fire. Like, how would you feel about that? And then they open up 3 slots to add new skills. That would suck, yeah. I had the feeling that would suck, but then again, you could circumvent some of it by pre-summoning, I guess. I'm just trying to find a solution to like make space, you know? And like the pet bar would be the best solution, but it's like, really when I do that, you know, that's a lot of effort. And also like all of a sudden you're creating a class that has like twice as many buttons as the other classes, right? Also, I don't have mantras on XD. Rather only have one pet. I mean, I guess that's also another solution. But that would kind of go against the way SM like inherently is in Iron 1. So the pet bars is just the better solution. Like, let's be honest. Also, a big fan of this this room, man. I feel like I'm really getting help right now. Bruh. Like I'm trying to think of like another way they could fix this with like as little effort and changes as possible. Like something that wouldn't require too much like development time and stuff. But like the thing is, the class sounds really good, right? It really sounds interesting and like potentially really good. And functionally, I've seen some SM absolutely fuck, right? But every time you listen to like Elementalist player, they tell you how miserable their life is. So I don't know. It's tough to know. I think I just need to play the class, man. I really do. They could add more basket-based skills to SM. Yeah. I mean, again, just like add a pet bar and then give SM like some actual like default skills. I want to invest SP into on pets anyways. Yeah, I see what you mean. And you're basically always gonna neglect like at least part of your pets just to optimize your point distribution, right? Which kind of sucks because part of SM's identity was like definitely using different pets for different situations, and the way things are right now, you're just kind of neglecting fire and earth most of the time. I never use water and fire pets. Yeah, I mean you're basically always gonna neglect like two of them, depending on on what you want to do exactly. But like you say you never use water, right? But I see the value in water because, as far as I'm aware, right, water, the way it works is it attacks slower, but it hits a lot harder from a distance, right? And I've been fucked by a water pet before. Dude, you cannot be fucking serious right now. Water is technically based on boss, fire is technically based on AoE scenarios. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's both like the specs and the arcanas, right? I'm guessing your arcana cards can also roll the pet levels. Oh wait, did they? Oh, they already on a boss. They skipped. Dude, this is a 3-boss room and they fucking skipped the second boss. You've got to be fucking kidding me. They just TP'd to the end while I was doing the other boss. Unfucking believable, dude. They just snuck past. Yeah, okay. What are the perks actually for leveling the pets? Like what do you unlock when you level up the pets? Yeah, the wind pet is a regen, right? You guys are gonna make me sell Kina or Kuna to unlock more old slots to like play more classes, because like, I'm genuinely curious about all of this works, to be honest. It's really intriguing. Pet stats go up. That's it? It doesn't unlock like any special perk? Make an elementalist and see. I don't have enough slots left. I would have to like pay 1,000 Kuna to make an elementalist right now. And like 1,000 Kuna is how much? Like 15 million Kina or something, right? Something like that. That's a lot, man. Summon a pet, it goes big attack. Okay, yeah. So nothing more than that then, I guess. Just like pure, just like damage. 50 mil equals about 3.6k. Okay. So I guess like around 55 mil would be what you need to unlock all 4 old slots, right? And good morning, Starboy. Thank you for the immediate insight. When you put on top of target head is basically yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, as soon as you summon a pet, it does like a big attack. Yeah, like that I know. Yeah, I was just curious about when you level up the pet, if it like what are the additional perks, but I guess if it's just like more stats and damage, then yeah. Also, I will say, the whole shtick with the ancient spirit, like that's nice and all. I wish they kept the Tempest and Magma Spirit instead of Ancient. I don't know. But you know, maybe that's just me. But then again, maybe they're keeping them for the level 50 cap. That's also a possibility. Wanna do Ludra? I already did Ludra. Quick. I pretty much do them on reset usually. I am very in demand. Like my Tempest I kept for when they introduced DP. Yeah, I mean it's probably gonna be something alongside level 50 cap. I just don't see the kit staying the exact same when we get level 50. But yeah, I do. There's a few classes I want to play just to see how they feel, right? But yeah, it's tough. Like if you don't swipe, like hard investing in more than one character at a time is gonna be tough. Like Templar is another one I would like to play, like in PvP. SM feels like Ranger. Does it? I mean, it's... I don't know. At least fighting it, like fighting an SM is a completely different different feeling and approach than fighting a Ranger. For me personally. When there's a charge kill. I mean, Ranger doesn't have a charge kill anymore, right? They removed that last patch. Unless you mean SM as a charge kill. I don't even know if it does. Isn't Deadshot still charged? They removed one of the charge. I don't know. Again, Ranger is another class I haven't been able to play so far because I just don't have enough old slots, you know? Yeah. I mean, Templar just seems a little bit too good. You know what I mean? It just seems a little bit too good. Elemental Fusion, I expect that changing the charge. Ah, okay, I see. Just up to level 20. Judgment. Is that one of the stigmas, or is that the like one of the base skills? I forgot. I forgot. Not stigma. Okay. Anyway, it's kind of impossible to catch up with PvP. Yeah, Soulbinds, like right now, honestly, Soulbinds is definitely the worst part about the character progression. It's way too luck oriented, especially like when you want to experiment with builds and like switch between different stats and stuff like that. Like Soulbinds makes it so difficult. They need to give us a better way to get Soulbinds. Yeah, one of these guys are just straight up AFK. Okay, he got it. Soulbinds is definitely by far the roughest part of building a character. Especially like when you start getting into the nitty-gritty, right? When you get your Arcana cards and you need to reroll your rings to have like very specific skills to match your Arcana cards, hit certain thresholds, it's dog shit because you're literally fishing for 1%. It's awful. I don't mind the system. I mean, I don't mind the system either. At the end of the day, the system allows for like customization and stuff, which is good. It's just the way the rerolls are with the amount of like stats in the pool. It's too RNG. And then also the fact that you can keep rolling the same stat, like it's like the entire system is made to like drive you fucking insane. Also with like a bunch of stats being kind of unclear on exactly what they do, so unless you're following a guide, if you're trying to experiment by yourself, you're just kind of investing into shit without knowing if it's actually going to be good. Like that was me with regeneration. Like I just rolled back attack into back attack 4 times in a row. Yeah. When I was rolling for healing light on my rings the other day, on my breakthrough 3 ring, I rolled natural HP regen like 10 times in a row. It's like, dude, like I'm already fishing for 1% chance at getting a skill. Like, at least don't pull that shit on me, you know? Like, come on. Reroll block 15 times in the yeah. No, this system's like is gonna need like some pretty drastic changes before it makes it to the West. People are not gonna like this. Like, genuinely, Soulbinds is like the only aspect of the game right now that has made me want to fucking swipe just to be done with it. Just because I was so fucking sick and tired. Anthony gave the dopamine hit when you rolled exactly what you want. I mean, the thing is, the way it's designed, you're not even getting a dopamine hit. You're just like relieved, you know? You're not even happy about it. It's just like, oh, thank fucking God I'm done with this shit, you know? Like we need some kind of pity, or at least like a mat that gives us a guaranteed way. Oh, nice. A mat that gives us a guaranteed way to like get the stat you want eventually. Or maybe, you know, just literally just add a pity to it. It's like when you roll a slot like 15 times, you can just choose the stat on the next roll, you know? Some sort of stats too big of an advantage, or if you don't have them, yeah. Like especially when you're like again. The absolute worst one is rolling specific skills on your rings. Like it is a very unpleasant experience when it's like you can't even settle with anything else, right? Because this is what you need. You need the level 20 on that skill, so you cannot roll anything else. And then it's fucking 1.2% chance to fucking roll, right? Like this is some BDO type bullshit. Oh, I guess that's an actual upgrade for this character. Nice. Anything nice? I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. I'll grab some Kina back from the thing just to enchant it. Yeah, good enough. Yeah. I feel like Cyber is like, correct me if I'm wrong, you just want me to say fuck it and to just like swipe $500 and deck out my Cleric. I don't know, that's the feeling I'm getting, you know? You're just waiting for the moment it happens. Alright, so how many does this character have? I'm innocent. I know what you are. Okay, yeah. This character is just gonna be the raw energy, so it's gonna be like 2 runs, 3 runs. I have exactly 3 runs. Okay. Reboss. Alright, we have a freebie? We do not. Actually gonna have to do it from the beginning. I do have to keep an eye on the time because it's almost rifting time, and I did promise I would do this rift. So I can probably do this character and then I'm gonna have to rift. You do all the hidden dungeons on all ults? I didn't do everything on every ult. I did most of them on all of my characters. Although realistically, if I really wanted to like be optimal, I would need to actually go and do everything just to like get into Sanctuary with all my characters. Because Sanctuary would just like doing Sanctuary on all of my characters would like decuplate the amount of like money and mats I would get like quite significantly. So, you know, maybe eventually, Fuck that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my mentality with Taiwan, is that I want to go hard to a certain extent, just so I can get to experience the game to its full potential, right? But I'm also conscious that at any point, as soon as they announce a global, I'm pretty much gonna drop this region entirely, right? So I want to keep some of that grinding juice for global, because global I will go omega hard, 100%. Like if you think I'm going hard right now, you just you wait until global, because I can access levels of degeneracy that you would not even be able to fathom. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting on that, to be honest. Like global is gonna be like an 8 character, like go giga hard angle. Same, yeah. The only thing that remains to be seen is whether I'm gonna actually invest into having a proper pre-made for global. Because like the way the game is right now, it's kind of chill if you don't have a pre-made. You don't really need a pre-made for anything outside of like doing Sanctuary as soon as it comes out. So that's the only thing where I'm like kind of holding off and waiting to see. Also, do not reset the boss. Need to play on the same server. I mean, when global comes out, I will obviously announce which server I'm going on. We'll see. I'm still undecided on whether I'm gonna play Asmo or Leos. But yeah. You need a pre-made if you don't want to waste online time. I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like, technically speaking, if you actually have a pre-made for everything, you just save, like, significant amounts of time. But I also don't want to have to wait for people to do certain things. You know what I mean? I want to be able to log in and just blast whenever I want. Oh, did he open the thing? Oh, he did. Nice. Never mind. I'm playing one where all competitors are ghosts and someone playing. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Like, it's the same for me. I don't really have a preference any way or another. Obviously, I usually play Asmodean on Iron 1, but I'm not like omega loyal to like one faction or another. Also, I still want to like experience everything this game has to offer, right? I do want to experience both factions. I want to experience as many classes as possible. So part of that is gonna also come with jumping in between factions, but also a lot of that is gonna come with the time with when playing this game. You know, like Iron One. Like at this point, Iron One has no secrets to me. Like I played this game way too much. I played basically every class. But that came with time, right? Like you can't really expect to be playing a game for 3 months, like an MMO for 3 months, and like know everything about it. Like I played Iron 1 for like 15 years until I got to the point where I was, and even the last time I played it, which was like a year something ago on EU Classic, I still learned new shit about the game, you know? So just gonna have to be patient. Do I have 8 character slots, mate? Enough to do in the meantime? I mean, yeah. Have to make Ilios Elementalist on another server. I mean, right now, if I'm gonna make an ult, I wanted to also feed my main, right? So if I do anything, it's gonna be opening a new character slot to play a new cast. I do want to remain as efficient as possible, yeah. Also, that dodge timing was horrible for me, but never punished. Bruh. Damn, this guy got a BOE gold mace. It's probably worth nothing though now. It's probably like fucking 1 million or something. Hey look, another gold. Yeah, maybe I'll make another ult just to experience something. Like out of all of the classes I haven't played, Elementalist is definitely the one I'm the most curious about. For sure. Damn, look at these look at these stats, man. Delicious garbage. Alright. 2 more. We're buying gold items to reroll stats. It depends, right? Like, usually if I'm gonna reroll something, I wait for Sanctuary, because Sanctuary gives me like a fuck ton of reroll mats. And then if I'm committed on rerolling something, I will just go until I get it. So I'll burn everything I have, and if I have to, I'll also buy a few golds on the auction house. Like when I rerolled my the skills on my ring the other day, I burned through like 20 golds I had stashed. And then on top of that, I had to buy like 25 million worth of gold on the auction house to like finish it up. Which was miserable, you know? It was pretty bad. I didn't have the best of time, but I eventually got there. But it was such a major needed upgrade, like essential to the build I switched to, that I just had to full commit. I just couldn't wait for like more sanctuary resets and stuff. And like the thing with it's like I said earlier, rolling skills on rings when you need a specific skill is by far the most painful out of all the rolls, because there's no settling on anything else, and the chance to get it is like so tiny. And it's not really like you have a choice, right? Because when you're fishing for Arcana cards, there's only like a limited amount of cards you can farm at a time. So you're just kind of, if you get a good card that fit within your what you need, you kind of have to run it, and then you have to roll specific skills on your gear, which is one of the reasons I was stuck with a Chain of Torment on my guard for like a while. Because with rolling skills on your ring, you can just keep rolling the dice until it clicks for the Arcanas, but you can't really do the opposite. You can't really expect to be farming Arcanas and have one that fits perfectly with the skills you already have. Because if you do that, you're never gonna be done. And there's nothing you can do to, like, force luck. It's 44. I think I'll have time to do one more to this before the rift opens. Yeah. But did you guys notice that for all of the skills that used to have a mark above your head, like the stack markers and stuff, and all of the marked things, they moved the icon to be on your character instead of above your head, because it kept getting hidden by like other shit when it was above your head. Yeah, not quite. I still have yet to see an eternal BOE. Like with the amount of dungeon that I run, you would think I would have seen one at least, but I have yet to see one. One day. You know what? The first eternal BOE I'm gonna see is gonna be on Ludra. That's why the game is just waiting. The game is just waiting to like give the actual good one. Alright, so one more and then we go Rift. One boss, 3 boss. I mean, I'll do one boss if I have to. Yeah, whatever. Just get it out of the way, and then we'll just have the template to finish up after the next Rift. They're already there. Nice. Quick one. Yeah, I'm curious, by the way, like, do we have any rangers in the chat? I want to hear your opinion about, like, the latest wave of buffs you received, because if I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to, like, doing a 1v1, it doesn't really feel like Ranger is any more threatening than before. But in a group scenario where you're getting buffed by Chanter and Cleric, like Ranger actually does a ton of damage now. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like Ranger needs something else. I don't know, but I don't know what. I don't know what they could give Ranger. Okay. Ranger does have Sleep Arrow from the Stigmas, right? But it's virtually fucking useless, right? Because of the way it works in this game. I feel like that was a bit of a... That was one of the big identity of Ranger in 9-1. Like the traps... The traps and the and Sleep Arrow, right? But it feels like it's completely... It's very underutilized in this game. Because I think you have a... You have a Stunning Trap and you have a Ether Hold Trap, right? But I never see Ranger use it. And I'm curious if it's just like a playstyle thing, or if it's because it's actually fucking useless. Like, I legit want to know. It's another, like... It's once again another case of, like, Elementalist, right? It's just... It feels like the tools are there, but people are only relying on, like, raw damage. You know what I mean? Type shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna go there. I don't think I have any rangers that watch this channel. Unlucky. I'm actually genuinely curious though. Because then again on Cleric, every time on Cleric I get marked, I just dispel the mark immediately, right? Because I know better. I wonder if that's one of the big reasons why Ranger doesn't really do much to me. Especially with my new build, like... Ranger has been mostly non-threatening outside of like... The only thing that has been bothering on Ranger has been extremely high evasion ranges and obviously power ice procs, right? Like that's not really a Ranger thing. Like none of these are really a Ranger thing, to be honest. Time to make a Ranger. I'm not really interested in making a Ranger, if I'm gonna be honest. And that's for two reasons. Number one, I feel like fucking everyone's playing Ranger already. And number two, the sound of the attacks on Ranger actually gave me a fucking headache. Like that's one of the reasons why I can't watch Whelps' stream. Is because every time he plays Ranger... Every time he plays Ranger, I just fucking mute the stream. I just can't. I don't know, I just really dislike the sound of the attacks on Ranger in this game. But maybe that's just a me thing. Leave those questions for a podcast, I guess, yeah. But I do want to like feed my curiosity, you know. Ranger is for gays. Well, first of all, using gay as an insult in the big 2026 is you know. But I just don't know what to put this class at, honestly. I just don't know what I feel about this class. Because like the buff it just got was very significant. Also, I died of a tornado. I'll use this turn. Like the buff Ranger just got is probably one of the most significant buffs we've ever seen since the beginning of the game, but I don't know. I don't really feel a difference when I'm fighting one. I don't know. It's weird. Alright. 53, and we are done with this ult. Very nice. It should put me back close to 10 now, right? Yeah. Basically exactly 10 mil, if I recall. Okay, we'll do some closet fusing and stuff like that, and then we are going to do PvP. That's a new button too. Import items duplicated between storages. For this, right? That's interesting. No more PvE slop. For now. There's gonna be more to come. I still have the Templar to take care of. By the way, there's no Kaisenil statue, right? From the Nightmare dungeon. Like the only reason why you would beat Kaisenil is literally just for the achievement, I guess. I've kind of been neglecting Nightmare, to be honest. As you do. Because Nightmare is not good content. Let's see. Close it. Oh, first of all, let me take a look at the Black Cloud Merchant. Let's not forget about that. Anything? Not here. Oh, there's one here. And that's it for now. Okay. Okay, let me check the achievement actually, like how close I am. I'm 35 skins away. 35. We are getting dangerously close. Let's see. I mean, at this point, I don't think I can get anything out of the whites anymore. It's just to get green duplicates XP. No blues. And we get one tap on blues, I guess. Surely. Yeah, we got something new. Judgment Glory. Which means we now have 666 skins. 66666. La criatura. Yeah, so we're definitely getting pretty close. Just a few days of like checking out the black cloud should be good. Let me check. Okay, I just want to check something. So I have Forbidden Ritual, Dagger, and Bow on this. I'm gonna check on my ult. I just want to see if ults get the same item pool as your main. Because if they don't, then I literally have to check the shop every hour on every character. Which would be a little bit cringe, but I guess it would help me complete the achievement faster, so... Okay, so it was Dagger and Bow. It's different, brother. Yeah, that's new. Well... Is that 1 mil for a skin? Could have had it ages ago? Yeah. It would appear to be the case. Just 1 mil! Oh, 1 mil. That's so expensive. Do I buy that? Honestly? Like... Fucking... I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, dude. 1 mil. Like, I'll pay 400k for one skin. 1 mil? A bow. I mean, hey, look, that's part of the mistakes you make. I will not be making the same mistake on global, right? I'll be on top of my Black Cloud situation. Do we have anything new in this? Yeah. There's nothing here. And then again, the closet sync didn't happen like very long ago, you know, so... Okay, this is new. I'm gonna buy that, bottom line. 300k, I will buy this. 100%. Yeah. And all of these I have already. Okay. I do need to use these on my ult as well. I need to do combinings on my ults, yeah. 100%. Back bow green. Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss something on my Templar? Let me see. It's a green bow. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't see that for some reason. Good catch. Very good. Okay, yeah, now that's everything. Rifting time. Pain arrive. Time to get Zergs for a bit. Well, we're sitting on the rankings actually. I mean, I should be pretty close to like pushing past 4-star TVH. Shouldn't be that far off. Ranking situation. Okay, so I'm safely into 3-star, so we're Gucci on that end. And 4-star is a top 70, right? I think it is. Yes. Okay, 5.6, so I need 800k ranking points. It's not that bad. I'm gonna need like one more like good day of PvP to get that basically. So probably sometime next week, since I'm gonna have to do a lot of PvE next week as well. With the new dungeon and everything, but yeah. Should break into 4-star next week. And look at me, I actually remembered to craft and farm consumables yesterday after stream. So we actually have potions. Is it really worth it with the cosmetics so expensive? Yeah, it's just to get 700 for the title, really, because the title is like basically this. And then all of your characters are gonna get the title, so... It is quite a significant upgrade from the title you have by default from doing the missions. How do you check it? The amount of skins you have? You just go into achievement, resource, and then it's right there. Fashionista 7. You need 700 skins total. So on my end, I'm missing 32. Now, to be fair, I could also like go back on the mega low level dungeons, and there's definitely a few skins I'm missing from that. So I could just like spam the like the exploration for like Urugugu and Crow Cave and get like maybe 10 skins from that. But that would also, I would pretty much come at a loss because I would be losing Kina from running these over just running Conquest. So yeah, I'm just kind of waiting to get them from the merging system. 2-star officer. Good morning. Look at this chud. This guy's probably AFK. Nicely bony daggers, dude. Hard mode? I don't think hard mode gives different loot than the regular modes in Conquest. I think it's just the exploration that has like lower level gear with different skins. Might be a dead person, I guess. This guy at the bench here. First class. Are you above? You're actually above. Look at you being a dumb fuck. Yeah, there's no one here. That guy should have respawned because he was actually moving. Yeah. Oh, there's a marshal here. That's the Marshal Templar. I mean, I can't fight that, but not in town, because it's actually gonna take me 5 business days to kill this guy, so... Also, I have a feeling if he's here, he's probably along with the Zerg. Okay, let me go back for the first class. Okay, there's a second class here now. Okay, that's a trainee, I don't really care about that. Damn. Yeah, crafting Splendid Horned Dragon. Right in front of my salad, dude. Second class has rest. He's coming for me, I think. Good one, guy. good one, dude. You did it. The first class is here, that's CSM, right? Yeah. He popped a seed, dude. He was already rooted and he popped a seed like, oh, who's attacking me? Iron 2? Yes, this is Iron 2. Okay, so I'm probably capped on that SM. And now they're both looking for me. Oh, he gone. He gone. The 9th class, don't really care. Santa's back down. Yeah, I think this might be a Zergy rift. Like the way people are like turning up. This is looking Zergy. Okay. I'll let them cook for a moment. I'm gonna check the other village before anything happens. Also, that marshal just kind of came and went, so he's probably somewhere in the wild. There's a dude here. What's that? He gone. Might have entered the stronghold. Oh no, he's here. 8th class though. Also, he just disconnected. Okay, well. Never mind. We go here. Name class. Just random paid actor. I'll have to be more careful about my Black Cloud situation if that's actually the case, because I'm assuming it's also the same for the pet, right? So when it comes to global, I mean, that's so much money though. It's technically so fucking expensive, to be honest. Like, I'm actually willing to spend a few on this just to finish up the title, but it's really fucking expensive. Like, I couldn't imagine keeping up on that, plus the medals and stuff like that. And class farming here. Nothing here, nothing here. Ninth class. Damn, he got caught in the roof. Unfortunate. There's a guy also in class. Wanna remove shock on that. That's all fine and dandy, but that's not quite the juice I'm looking for. And this guy left. Okay, no one here. Any crafters? Okay, there's one guy here. First class cleric though. Pretty bad spot as well, but Invuln. He's just gonna run circles. Is he going right back to the crafting bench? He is. Okay, well, an interesting approach. I'm just gonna wait for my root. Because his invuln is gonna be down, so if I literally just like root him, he's gonna be like, oh. 5 seconds. See, I told you. Not the smartest fella, but thank you for your service. Another one here. General. My. I'll wait for my root on this as well. I'll get some fight time meanwhile. Four seconds. I do one more flight bot and then I'm getting this guy. He did try to stealth, but I got his ass. If he raises. Oh, yeah, he did. There he is. Bro attacked my Divine Aura like, I found the culprit! This is the one! That's the Divine Aura that just killed me. Okay, well, he's waiting on the rooftop. Alright, thank you. The first class cleric seems to be trying to communicate with me. I need to be careful though, because the general is here. Yeah, there he is. I mean, whatever you're trying to sell to me, I'm just not interested in your religion, dude. Okay, I need to pull back a little bit, because the general's gonna be back. Although, the general is flying away, actually. Did you go back to just crafting? Yes, he did, huh? These guards are like awfully close, though. I don't think I can attack him without pulling guards. That's the problem, and I don't have my invuln, so. Yeah, am I resisted, unfortunately? That is the luck of the draw. Or the unluck of the draw. But I can still kill this general once, so if I can, I will. But he went to stealth and he never came back, so who knows where he is now. He's in a better place now. Also... okay, he's involved. Of course I'm not getting the power procs to prevent people from running away. Also, I'm missing this guy. Can you believe that? Well, speaking of power procs. Nah, that's a stun. Unfortunately. I mean, I got the 3-star ranger. I could have made an escape, but I unironically ran out of flight time. Too bad. Alright, let's check zoom in again. Let's check on the Zerg situation. How is the Horde doing? Also, what it was such a cramped space to fight as well. Literally stuck between a rock and a hard place, dude. This guy is still sitting here AFK. Let's see. There's 2 guys, 3 guys. Okay, there's definitely like definitely something brewing in Zoomian for sure. Any fourth. Eh. There's a 1 star here. Yeah. I'll take that. Of course there's always like a bonus Templar just standing here to pull you into the NPC, you know? Why wouldn't there? And of course this guy is only gonna try to pull me and never try to fight outside of the NPCs. Yeah, see? I'm hitting him, he's like, no, it was just a joke. Fucking Templars. Being the best class in the game isn't enough for you, huh? You also have to ruin fun for everyone else. In class, don't really care about that. And they're just waiting to Zerg at the gate, as always. Yeah, these guys are in a group. This Templar literally had Cleric and Chanter buffs. I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that. I'm probably just standing in the force. Oh well. I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that, but these guys may. The village is still Zergy, so we're gonna do another round elsewhere. Now granted, right? Obviously the most optimal way to push the ranks would be to like Zerg like this and keep diving and keep dying by focusing ranked and so on and so forth, but I feel like that would be no fun to look at, you know? I think it's more fun if I just go off the beaten path and like do more 1v1s and 1vx's and stuff like that. Even if my rank goes up a bit slower. What game is this? This is Ion 2. Came out about 3 months ago in Korea and Taiwan, and will come out sometime next summer for us. Yeah, let's see if the fellas... 5-star officer? You shouldn't have. I'm paralyzed. It's been a while. I'm paralyzed again. Crazy. Well, there's guards over here, so that's probably what he's doing, but... Yeah, I'm paralyzed. You know, or I could just paralyze and kill me. This guy is actually running the gold paralyze and gold stun, so I was getting paralyzed for 1 second extra for both. If you guys didn't pick up on that. But yeah, high evasion plus like constant power procs is pretty much the only way I can die against Ranger at this point. As I said... Yeah, just imagining the pre-Theostone nerf patch, dude. Like, same thing, but longer duration and no cooldown on the procs. Oof. Like, it's bad right now, but, you know, somehow it was worse. You guys probably don't, right? Oh, no, he's here. Yeah, well, let's see if we get paralyzed again. It's time to play a fun game. And I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Yep. Okay, well, evidently, I can't win against this guy. Like, the gold Theostones are, yeah. Not many people run them, but, like, this is too much. I mean, I'm gonna keep running into him, though, so... What a interesting conundrum. In general, here. Hey, look, I'm a general, but I don't have healing potions in my boss for some reason. Yeah, he was in stealth, so I was waiting for him to come back to Invuln, but he came in stealth. Paralyzed meta? Yeah. As long as they keep Paralyze and Freeze as oppressive as they are right now, unfortunately, there's gonna be very little room for skill expression. There still is to an extent, right? But there's not much you can do about getting paralyzed for like 4 to 6 seconds at a time, if not more. Especially with a TTK like this. Like that's enough to kill someone, you know? 4 seconds is enough to kill someone. Interesting display. He didn't even try to freeze me, surprisingly. He just kind of didn't press buttons. Ah, here. I'm paralyzed. Well, I guess he doesn't need to freeze if I get paralyzed. But that's still pretty pitiful damage for a Sork. This guy's 3.4k, so I would expect him to do more. He's just kind of not pressing the right buttons in the right order, I think. Hey, maybe next dev live they're gonna announce another wave of Theoso nerfs, right? Like 5th time the charm, you know what I mean? This is gonna be the one that's actually gonna make Theostones not be as oppressive as they are right now. Rise him, so he's just YOLO smashing button. Yeah, bro had the shakies. Oh, this guy's gone. Probably for the best, because again, I don't think I can win against high gear, high evasion ranger with both gold stun and gold paralyzed. Like, dude, that's fucking 8 seconds of paralysis. 8 of them. Against the guy that shoots me for 10k. There's no survival angle against that. And the 5 seconds isn't enough because of evasion, so yeah. There's a dude here. It's 7th class, but when you find someone out in the open, you know, you gotta kill them. When life gives you lemon, you make some lemonade, you know? You guys here? 5-star officer. Oh, it's the guy again. Oh, well, he paralyzed me before dying, so that's, you know. Is he? I'm not sure where he is actually. That's the 7th class. I think he ran up, right? I was looking at the chanter coming towards me. Yeah, I mean, if he's gone, he's gone. Whatever. I don't really want to chase this guy. The funny thing about the 7th class chanter, he's like, he came towards me and then he was like, you know what, I'm gonna farm mobs actually. So he just kind of faked me out. Alright, let's check the village again. Let's see if the assassin fella is here. Although I think the assassin I killed at the bench is the same one I killed at Zoomian. I think it's the same guy. So he's probably not here anymore. There's one guy here. 3-star, okay. Templar. Well. Okay, well, he got rooted at least. Yep, there it is. Well, I don't have my remove shock, but surely I can handle this guy anyways. Oh yeah, you're dead, buddy. You have made a bit of a lapse in judgment by jumping down here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. I do need a bit of flight time, but I'll check the benches beforehand. I think the Templar just raised, yeah, so I'll be back for you in just a second. Let me just check that. 9th class. Fucking honk shoe, dude. Another guy here, 5th class. Ugh. Is that the Glad from earlier? Oh, it's a ranger, actually. I mean, I can kill him. Bro, this guard is a bit overzealous. Yeah, also this guy's not AFK, so... What's with people and like wanting to fuck up my divine aura, you know? Like, leave it alone. Attacking it is gonna do no good to you. Oh, you done fucked up now. Alright. Let me get some more flight time and then I'll go back for that Templar. This village is so condensed with guards everywhere. It's funny, right? Because on the Asmo side, it's so open with the guards very sporadically spread around the map. Can you heal the aura? No, you cannot. But the aura is really tanky, right? Like the aura is just gonna stay up until it has done its time. It's not like Iron 1 where the aura duration is based on its health, right? And also the aura has a mind of its own. It can change target. So if someone attacks it, the aura is gonna fight back. And I have definitely had situations where I left an aura like out in the open and then someone attacked it and lost against it. That has happened. Okay, so there's only the Nth class here. Let's see if the Templar has moved. There's no one in the Obelisk anymore. Yeah, like especially ranges that like don't have like a lot of gear. If they try and attack my aura, they're gonna lose against it. This thing fucks hard, and it doesn't really leave you enough time to realize what's going on. Also, here's the Templar and a Ranger. Yeah, you ain't slick. I'm gonna keep my root and main vuln. I'm paralyzed. Of course I am. The Ranger came back and shot one arrow and I got paralyzed. Okay, I just want to go high enough. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now let's see if you're full enough to follow me again. No, you've learned your lesson last time? Good. The Ranger, however, is not moving. Ah, it's a Glad. New contender. Yeah, I do need to be careful because this Templar really wants to pull me. Dude, look at my Divine Aura. Like, the guy just gets close and he's like, pew, 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 pew. This guy wanted to chase me and then lost half his health. And then changed his mind. Unfortunate. Elementalist kit, 20 spawn of spirit dimensional control, skill proc instantly, 50 sensors to root for 30 seconds with 1 second cooldown. I mean, that's pretty good. Although, I don't really get rooted much by Elementalist, so I'm guessing it probably has a baseline that doesn't get increased by leveling up the pet. Like, it's like 50% flat, right? But again, like, if you fully invest into status effect chance, given like how short the cooldown is, you can probably like work around that. Like if you do what I was talking about earlier, like you work around the seal situation. Does the root proc on the ancient spirit, or is it only the default spirit? I'm assuming only the default spirits, right? It's a separate active skill? Oh, okay. 7k, I don't really care about that. I mean, if you want to follow me. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. I'm not gonna remove shock on that. Bit too much. Yeah, Soul kind of fucks like that. And Spirit is fine. So even Enchant. Okay, interesting. I mean, I guess it rounds off the seal cover then, if that's the case. Starting 15, 50 roll dice. Yeah, rolling the skills is yeah. Rolling the skills is definitely the biggest headache. Yeah, I mean the root would be the cherry on top. Like if you're able to like cover a seal, if you can get a root on top of it to nuke with your ancient spirit without the guy like rolling away or stuff like that, then that's definitely the cherry on top. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna want to follow me. I'm kind of looking for your teammates though, buddy, because you're kind of rank 7, which is kind of not good. Spam it. Isn't it like problematic for mana though? Doesn't the spirit like cost mana to summon? This guy can edit damage. Oh. Not expensive? Okay. Mana Arcana later on? Okay, I see. Elementalist is such a weird little thing. Like I'm just trying to understand exactly what the routes would be in PvP, because like everyone is just taking the Ancient Spirit insta summon like big burst route, but it seems like there's definitely multiple paths you can take. You're on a route, you're gonna... Okay, it's a slow class. I guess it suffers from like the game being like so fast paced, I guess. I mean, I guess there's a reason why they keep like quickening elementalist like animations left and right. I mean, I feel like there would be an easy solution to that though. Like I feel like maybe if the elementalist brought the other class it's fighting to its speed, so like more movement speed and attack speed debuffs on its dots and stuff like that, right? To like bring the target down to its pace. It ganks like yeah, I see. Probably why Elementalist does a lot better in Arena than Open World, just because in Arena you know the fight is about to happen, right? So you can actually properly prepare and like pre-buff and get out the proper pet and so on and so forth. Dude here, first class. Oh, I know you. I made you switch to PvE flag the other day. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely starting to make sense then. SM is just like struggling with the change of pace of Iron 2 compared to Iron 1. Like SM in Iron 1 was definitely a more like methodical, slow-paced class, but it kind of worked with the way the game was. Especially since like dispelling scrolls in Iron 1 actually did something to like slow down the target. But then again, in Iron 1 you did have shackles and Blades of Earth to like really fucking slow down the enemy to like a snail's pace. Root resist, unforge. Okay, the Templar is like still waiting next to the guard. We know exactly what this guy's gonna do the moment I start attacking him. But I have a very low percent chance to CC, not reliable. Yeah. I mean, in Iron 1, you just like press the insta here and it just lands every time, right? So if someone jumps you, it's like XD. Let me just press this button to reset the fight real quick and also win it. But that was too much, to be fair. Like, I think Spirit Master in Iron 1, if you remove the fear, was a really nice, really well built class, to be honest. The only problem with SM in Iron 1 without the fear is that in group PvP, if you remove the fear, it's kind of useless. Because dots just got removed by Cleric with no effort, so... And the moment you don't have your dots, you just don't have DPS. But in this game, it's a bit different because, like, the spells are not, like, as on demand, right? So they definitely could have made that original concept work a lot better. Cleric. Yeah. Can't really do anything more with this right now. I think he has Radiant Recovery, cooldown reduction, and extra heal. So I would need a stone proc. I did see the general flight here though. 5th class, but I definitely saw the general flight in this direction. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Look at him. And here comes the stealth. Really makes you wish I was using seeds, huh? Yeah. Me too. Three-star. That's another Cleric, dude. These classes are so bad to gank in the middle of villages as Cleric. Like Templar Cleric, and then a Sin that just stealths. Oh, there you go. Oh, thanks. Also, this guy was actually doing ZDPS. he did get the toenails off, and it did no damage. Don't know what's up with that. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't buffed, so yeah, there's a lot of that. Right, good general, good general, good general. Really, dude? You're just gonna stay here? Oh, your salvation. Ah. It just sucks that the cleric salvation you and then was like, yeah, I'm not gonna heal you. We're not doing this, actually. Yeah, I think they're chasing me. Yeah, they definitely are. A Cleric plus Sin. I mean, I can probably manage that. Especially since Salvation is down. Especially since the Cleric abandoned you, apparently. Dude, I feel so bad for this guy. He's just like not getting the help he's trying to get, you know? He invites a Cleric, he gets Salvation, and then the Cleric watches him die anyway. And then both him and the Cleric chase me, and the Cleric just turns back the moment I turn back on the Assassin. It almost feels like I paid the fucking Cleric off to do dumb shit. But I'm capped on the Assassin now, so I'm gonna check out the swamp. Sorry, dude. Thanks for the ranking points, though. That was nice. Oh, we're taking the backdoor exit. Alright. You want farming here before we leave? Mushroom place tends to be pretty popular. Okay, doesn't seem to be. Oh no, there's a guy. 3-star officer ranger. Bro, come back. Okay, well, he's in the big evasion, boy. Are you, So what do you say you do around these places? Yeah, I'm paralyzed. But that's what you do. Oh yeah, there's another guy. What are these guys doing? I'm just confused. Yeah, I'm paralyzed. Yeah, that's what they do. I don't understand the way these guys play. I'm gonna be honest. What? The Rangers just went back to farming, dude. Like, what? What do you think is gonna happen here? You're literally PvP flagged. You guys literally paralyzed me and then went, okay, the guy has been dealt with. Let's go back to farming mushrooms now. Like, huh? Very confusing. He's just fighting mushrooms again. Like, people are stacking attack, accuracy, vision, pretty much every piece of PvP. Yeah, I mean that was like the baseline meta that people were going with, right? Botting? I don't know. Hey, he froze me. Okay, now you froze me. Now you kill me, right? Where's the Inferno, dude? Now I'm paralyzed. Okay, you get a second chance. You can do it. No? Okay, well. You're not cut out for this whole sorcerer thing, dude. I'm sorry to tell. You're terrible at this. Sorry, dude. Just... Also, why would you be botting with PvP flag on, you know what I mean? Okay, well, I think I'm capped on this guy, but now I'm pretty sure I saw the Rangers just like sneak by to try and farm mushrooms. Yeah, there he is. These guys are very confusing. I mean, clearly this guy's not botting, because like he's trying to freeze me and stuff. Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, he's also trying to get me to meter range for Wintry, right? So, you know, clearly he's trying to achieve stuff. Need to get all my PvP get breakthrough plus strength, be able to tank. Well, my gear is like 17, 18, so, you know. On Cleric, if you're going for the same build as me, you'll be able to do the same thing if you have the same gear, yeah. In general, I think plus 17 is baseline to be competitive in PvP, though. Are you gonna jump down in the water? Yeah, I guess you are. Okay, well. Yeah, we can take a dip. A nice little dip in the swimming pool. What the fuck are these people doing? Oh, by the way, if you don't want to fight, literally just toggle off PvP, you know? Like, I'm frozen. Okay. There you go. You figured it out. Dude, that was so weird. I'm pretty sure I'm point capped on these guys at this point, but if I encounter them again, I'll try to kill them one more time just to see. Sorry, that was very confusing. 4-star officers, by the way, like, really makes you think. Like, I mean, in terms of PvP gear, you need everything. Like, as I say in my PvP gear guide, it's pretty much everything but the weapon that you want PvP, right? Yeah, nice reaction time, dude. I mean, I don't really need to dispel myself, honestly. Yeah. Alright, let's check Zoomian Village again, see if it's still a bit of a Zerg fest. You can get a couple of armor pieces. I mean, just go and get them. Like, getting the Canis gear is literally a matter of like 1 week. Pretty easy. Even if you don't like actively PvP and stuff, it's just do the out of season stuff and you do the casual like group PvP and stuff like that. You will get it really fast. 10th class, 1st class. Got everything one day, yeah. Getting PvP gear in this game is not a problem. It's like enhancing and rerolling the gear itself that is the actual challenge. There's officers here. Yeah, 2-star. Templar though. You're gonna pull me arch here. Well, you know, you're just gonna watch and die. That's another option. Yes, in class. Okay, everything else is pretty much a nothing bugger. There's one guy here. Yeah. No, I mean, the saving grace is once you're done with your enchanting and rerolling on your PvP gear, like that's it. You're never gonna have to do it again, right? Because on future upgrade, you'll just be able to transfer it. So at least there's that. Few minutes, and actually that actually went by fast. Guess time flies when you're fighting dumb fucks. Yeah, so that's quite easy to roll. Yeah. It's just when you really want to like pinpoint, like you're on like your last soul bind and you need one specific thing, like that's when it starts to be really fucking painful. And the skills on the rings, obviously. I'm actually quite grateful that I was this lucky on rolling my running regeneration on my pieces of armor. I genuinely did not struggle. Honestly, for like a 1% chance to get, I genuinely did not struggle. It's kind of crazy. It just kind of came by itself. Yeah, the combat speed moves me damage boost on the armor piece. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Nice. I actually had to struggle a bit to get damage boost on my chest. That one was quite the pain in the ass. The other ones were like within 20 rerolls I got it, but damage boost was like pretty difficult. The 5-star, I switched to PvE now. Okay. Got them on purchase. God damn. Some people don't struggle. I mean, good for you though. Good for you. Where you get to save up some resources and time to enchant your shit. Yeah, are these guys like still around? I'm curious. I have 10 seconds. Okay, there's one here. Alright, got him. And now we time out. You will never catch me. Alright. So we do have Templar dungeons to run still. Just a couple, probably like 3 or 4. And then we'll go back to getting Zerged in the Abyss for a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Okay. How's our ranking situation now? Reset is in 33 minutes, but that should have been a pretty significant push, I think. Yeah, probably a few hundred more Ks, so I should be pretty close to 4-star already. Decent session, decent session. Alright, let's see. How much time can you stay in Rifts? It's 1 hour every 3 hours. Like every 3 hours the Rift spawn for 10 minutes. And then once you cross the Rift you can be in the enemy territory for 1 hour. Alright. 240. Do I have anything to craft this character or buy? No. No, okay. So 240, that's gonna be 3 dungeons. Okay, let's try to find 3 boss situations. Yeah, Templar alt. Yeah, I don't know if that's 3 boss. Like, this is 1 boss, but I don't know if that's 3. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna join whatever at this point. How many enhancements do we get? Morphing wings? You mean by dissolving wings, you get 90,000. Yeah. Also, I'm out of scrolls on this character. And I don't have money, so I guess this is gonna be a scrollless dungeon. I'm gonna be slow as fuck. Is he rushing? I'm alone now. XD. Okay, well, this is a dead instance. Is it worth doing it? In an emergency scenario, like especially when you're in the midst of enchanting all of your gear to 17, you might have to do it a couple of times, yeah. It's actually somewhat worth it in terms of money ratio. And let me get the Silentium. Sell it and then get some scrolls. Inside on who we have main global, Chateau Tampa. I mean, both are really good. Honestly, like, just like me, I would say, literally just like keep an eye on the state of balance until release and then make a decision when the game is about to come out in the West, because things are very likely to like keep changing by the time the game release. Yeah, no problem, John. I mean, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, this is just the Taiwan and Korean release, right? So this is just meant as a quick test and stuff. You can just take a break for now and check it again when it comes out to global. I would recommend most people to do that, honestly, to avoid burning out. 100 million to get PvP gear to plus to Diamond 2. It's about, give or take, if you go from scratch, it's about 15 million per piece. So you can do the math on that. Last boss ready? Okay. Like 100 million should, give or take, get you like 6 or 7 pieces to plus 17. Yeah. Depending on your luck. So it's about 200 million to get the entire set to that level, which seems like a lot, but it's not that bad when you do it progressively. Yeah, 100 million should get you set on the attack stuff, so weapon guard and accessories, which is the most important to begin with. To like ease yourself into PvP and get more AP. Damn, how did he get? This guy literally died of cringe. And he died again. Unfortunate. Alright, that was one boss though, but just get this out of the way. Like, as I said, we need about 40 million Kina to launch the Ebony Mace, so like we're gonna get up to like 15 by finishing the olds today, and then there's gonna be reset. And then after reset, by the end of the week, I should be able to launch the craft, hopefully. 3 boss, but they want a healer. Yikes. One boss spam, one boss spam. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do 3 boss without making a group myself from scratch, which I don't really want to do right now. I can avoid it. Magenta. All of these rooms are filling fast. Everyone is running these right now. Alright, finally. Finally something. Of course we start from Crash. This is one boss, I think. Is it? Should be, right? So I kind of feel bad because I keep getting comments on my YouTube live stream like, oh, I can never catch the streams because I'm NA and all the streams keep happening when I'm sleeping and stuff like that. I'm like, I can't really do much about that, dude. I just need to start doing more like late night streams, TBH. Probably the best of both worlds. I mean, at least people have VODs, right? At least the YouTube VODs are here, but still. That feels bad. There's a surprising amount of NA people playing this game, actually. Like, I would have thought that the overwhelming majority would be EU, but there's still a decent amount of NA people still playing this game. Which is a bit surprising, given NA tends to shun MMOs a lot more than the rest of the world, but yeah. I'll open this for this guy. It's 8 AM for me? Yeah. Sorry. But I'll start doing more streams like on the more of the late window for me, which would basically start in 3 hours, right, and last for like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah. Usually I start like most of the time I start about 3 to 4 hours ago, right, and then I would stream for like 2 or 3 more hours. But I can also do like a bit of a later window, which I think people have been demanding, so I'll try to do that. It's just that when I do the later window, it means that my streams are shorter, and I kind of feel bad for that as well. Like, I don't know how satisfactory a 4 to 5 hour stream is for people versus a 7 to 8 hours one. It's just hard to know to hit the sweet spot, right? So yeah, starting next week, I'm gonna do more like late-ish streams, and I'll see how that goes. How about it? Because East Coast US throws out my fame. Yeah. I have a lot of like early rises for work and stuff like that, and class as well. That just sneakily watch the stream while working. Which is nice. I appreciate that you are sneaking a little bit of Iron 2 into your work life. You know, that's very healthy, very healthy. Alright, I actually get pity on this. Very cool. I get to do one more. Okay, this is a fresh instance, right? Unfortunately, Tuesdays I typically cannot. Okay, there would be a solution for Tuesdays, actually. So, on Tuesdays, and thank you for the follow, Simba. On Tuesdays, one thing that I could do is, instead of a regular stream, because Tuesdays is a bit weird, because early on in the day, we have the dev live stream, and I think all of us is watching like people like whelps and stuff like that to get the hottest info, right? And then when that ends, there's a couple of hours, and then the server goes into maintenance. So one thing that I could do for Tuesday is I could just do like a stream that starts when the maintenance starts, where we go over the nodes and we discuss it, and we also go over the data mining that we do. Because like every time the server goes down, the patch goes up, and then we have Ukitty on the Discord data mine the client to like check for the changes and the additions and stuff like that. So maybe for Tuesdays I could just replace the stream with just a it wouldn't be a very long stream, obviously, but like a 1 to 2 hour stream where we just go over the patch notes and over the data mining stuff, discuss it, and then just like blammo, you know? And then maybe I can just put that on YouTube as well. I'd like to. Yeah, I think it would be a decent idea. For sure, for sure. I think I'll, you know what? I'm gonna put a poll on my Discord after the stream, and I'm gonna see what people would like for the Tuesday stream, whether they want like a short regular stream, or they want a maintenance stream where we just like go over the patch notes and stuff. Because that's definitely something we could do, yeah. Now the only thing on the data mining side is sometimes they push the update a bit late, so it would basically be like update button waiting room if the patch note is short. But and maybe we only do it for like patches that are like at least a little bit significant, you know. Like this week's patch was, I mean, I guess there was some interesting stuff this week still. Like I definitely have some choice words about the Cleric changes, so you know. But yeah, maybe we can do that, you know. There's someone behind me, right? So. Because also Whelps does the live stream translation, but correct me if I'm wrong, right? But I don't think Whelps does a video to talk about the update, right? So I guess they would also fill that niche in some way.
저주를 받은 자, 시 속에 갇히거라.
Hello, Lilia. How you doing?
대지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라.
How are you doing on this this Sunday?
대지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라. 정령의 분노를 선자여 벗어나지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라.
You hear marathon in front of me? Yep. I mean that's also kind of what today was, because I kind of realized that next week patch was gonna be like pretty fucking massive, so I figured I might as well get the majority of my old stuff out today, so this way I don't have to like take care too much of my olds next week, because next week is certainly gonna be a bit of a handful. Between the new PvP, like the new PvP ring I'm gonna get, I'm gonna need to take care of, and then we're gonna get the new PvP game mode, we're gonna get a new dungeon. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to take care of. Okay, so that's over. Now we go get Zugged in the Abyss. Yippee! I'm still curious whether they're going to release the new dungeon with the hard mode from the get-go, like they kind of did with Dramata, or if they're gonna wait it out. I would like them to release hard mode immediately, but I would also understand if they don't. So I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? Okay, so we're good on that front. Alright, so we have 12 mil, so I do have to sell an artisan refining stone and 2 radiant Odell, so technically speaking I have like 14 mil. So that is 6 mil. So basically like I'm good on these two in terms of money, so I'm mainly missing this, which is like 2.5 each. So that's basically 20 mil. So I'm basically missing 20 million, right? Give or take, a bit more. Oh yeah. Just hope they don't miss the normal one. I think after what happened with the Dramata, I think they're gonna be a lot more careful with this next one. I don't think it's gonna be as spectacular of a problem. I also hope they come out with the new formula to like get the combat power soon, like sooner than later. Alright, let's go to the Central Abyss. Oh yeah, sure. Let's go to the Central Abyss for a bit. See if there's anything of interest. Did I crash? Okay, no, there we go. It just took longer than usual. You're crafting T3 mace? Yeah, I'm gonna try. It's probably gonna be sometime next week. It's I'm not really looking forward to it. I'm kind of due for a catastrophic failure, and I think the game's gonna give it to me, but I have to, because I have this right now, and I'm really starting to feel the pinch with this weapon. I'll just say that. Like it's still serving me well, but it is very clearly starting to feel a bit, you know, outdated. Thank you, thank you. Let's pray for the best. That's a General X form, but he ran away. I mean, I'm down to fight an X form, but oh, first class. Hello. I'm not, you know, the Helios on this server like have a bit of a problem with the whole like escape route situation. They are missing a few fundamental like aspects of the whole escape thing. Like dropping wings, okay, that works. Dropping wings for half a second, not the most convincing escape. Here's the general again. Yo, nice Hex form, dude. Good one. Int class? Nah. I'm not here to bully int class. Oh, there's a guy here. What are you? Int class. Ah, of course you are. There's another guy here though. What are you? Int class. Dude. But yeah, can I craft the Ebony Mace? I did think about crafting the Demonic Dragon Mace, because obviously with the dungeon coming out next week, it's likely the next dungeon is gonna give the second mat to make Demonic. But first of all, it's like fucking twice as expensive, and second of all, given the kind of failure rate we are dealing with the already existing gear, I have a feeling the Demonic Mace is gonna be like almost Horned Dragon levels of like dog shit to craft. So I don't really want to touch that right now. Like, failing an Ebony Mace would already be quite devastating for me. So let's not push our luck too much. Also, we'll still have one guaranteed transfer still after Ebony if I do decide to upgrade later. But this, once I succeed, this will likely be my final craft of Taiwan. So yeah. Unless I have to go for an armor set for the upcoming Sanctuary, which I hope I won't. That'd be bad. That's Cleric. Yeah, that's a Cleric spamming Radiant Recovery. Can't do anything about that. Not with our Voice of Doom, and unfortunately Voice of Doom is not with us anymore. Still such a weird sneaky nerf they did to Voice of Doom. It's like, haha, we improved the animation speed of Voice of Doom, guys. That's all we did, right? Yeah. Oh, that's all you did. I believe you. Class General. That's a glad. I'm paralyzed. I'm sealed out of this, not the best, but he fell off, so, you know, great things are happening. Alright. Didn't use it in Vuln, although actually maybe he used it when he was rooted, which gladiators tend to do. But I wasn't targeting him, so there's that. I do have to do my corridors though. Oh god. I'm frozen. Yeah. Okay, so the general's here. I can go for that. Six class qualifies. I'll kill that. There's two guys here. Thank you for the follow. Give me one tiny second. Okay, there we go. That's a bit dangerous. Yeah, I'm stunned again. Also, I'm paralyzed. Stunned again. Yeah, I don't know what this guy is doing, but he's not doing damage. Also, there's a Templar on me now. There we go. Thank you for following Nikkei. He does become a server? Yeah. Tends to be the case of most of the global community. We have a few people from Bakama here as well. Oh boy. Should have been more careful with that Sam. I went on Nemon, which is mostly Chinese, just to avoid some of the problems that tend to come alongside going on the global community servers. Let's see. Yeah, I got taunted by the Templar. Man, more and more Templar are running taunt now. Kinda crazy. I should have invulned. If you become a Chromin, you wouldn't be able to play first 2 weeks so busted. Yeah, I mean that's part of the problems, right? That is definitely part of the problems that that came along with playing on a more global server, right? Which is exactly why I try to avoid it. There's also that, and also obviously when you play a global community type server, you run the risk of people eventually quitting because like they're done checking the game for now, and then you're left with like a mostly dead or empty server, which is not ideal for this. Nah, I'm not gonna remove shock. What's gonna happen, buddy? Sorry. Oh my god, okay, there's another guy. Yeah, alright. A couple of guys showed up. And I got paralyzed. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, then again, you don't really fall behind for like having missed a bit of the first few weeks, because first of all, everyone was getting DDoS, just some servers more than others, but also everyone being new and so on and so forth. Like we just kind of, I think most people just did dumb shit to begin with, right? Okay, that's the ranger with his cleric. That's not happening. Yes. Yeah. I'm paralyzed. The ranger's just free blasting while everyone's focusing me. I mean, you go, King, pop off. Cleric is OP. I mean, Cleric, since the TTK changes, is it's up there. It's up there for sure. Like it's alongside Templar and Chanter, it's definitely one of the better classes right now. I would say Templar and Chanter like edge Cleric a little bit in many aspects, but you know. Okay, this guy actually covered heal me. Okay. He has an ascent that did it. Finally. The ancient spirit just kind of missed though. Unfortunately. Is that still... Okay, no, that's different people. I'm frozen. Yep. Okay, so the general is still around. Yeah, Glad is not in the best of spot right now, but it's still a pretty strong group player, I would say. Still has the advantage to being the only DPS class with an invuln, so. But yeah, it's not as strong as it used to be though, for sure. It was the general, there it is. Oh, the assassin stunned me. I think he still died though. No, he didn't. Fucking assassin, dude. We have some time when we became mainstream, then I got bored. Yeah, I mean, Gladiator was just absurd at the very beginning, right? Because of Mockingblade and the likes. It certainly got hit a bit harder than most, yeah. Typical Sork. Doesn't land the freeze, just tries to run away. XD. Yeah, nice one, dude. Fucking 2-button class. Guessing the general is gonna come back. I do have main invuln for him. That's just an instant invuln angle. Like, this guy is very clearly only exclusively socketed towards the freeze. Okay, let me check over there. It's still probably gonna be the squad. Yep. Yeah, Ranger in his pocket Cleric. What else? General Glad is gone? Seems to be. There was a dude here, but... The DSM? Or is it the general? That's a general. That's a general Glad. I don't really want to remove shock. Yeah, and I don't need to. So. Yeah. That I will remove shock. And I'm paralyzed. He's invulning. He's regenerating on the mobs, up because of course he is. Classic Gladiator behavior, TBH. Yeah, but I got you now. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's the one downside to Central Abyss. Like, so many classes are just able to turn around, grab a couple of mobs, and just insta-regen to full. And Voice of Doom, it doesn't even help against that, unfortunately. Okay, I'll do a couple more loops. Hey, good cheer. He's just running away. There's two guys behind me though. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna find that general again, but you know, the guy behind. Why me? Isn't there another guy? Yeah, there is. Yo, attack the other guy. Why don't you? Wrong target, buddy. There's literally an assassin right there. Oh, with that 10th class. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. I do have to run my corridors eventually, but 10th class as well. I need to like try and farm in this this area sometimes. It's pretty good. Okay, I need to be careful because this guy is accompanied by the general soak that just freezes. Yeah, there we go. Nice freeze, dude. Oh, nice freeze and inferno. Damn. You really did it all into my invul. Actually, literally just pressing like skills in succession with your eyes closed, aren't you? One star officer. This guy's just running away. Okay, I'll go check the lower abyss. I'm not getting points on this general anymore. Decent amount of generals though. That was a pretty nice haul for Central Abyss. Not usually that nice. Also, I'm kind of running out of the good power shards, but should be good enough for this session. Not like Cleric attacks really fast or anything. Dude here, and he's dead. Okay, it looks like we have a couple of Asmozugs going around. Out and about. Five-star officer. Damn, bro got blasted. Unlucky. That one hit got me 1.5k ranking point though. Thanks. Big profits. Marshall. Okay, well, I'm paralyzed. Okay, so that's a Zerg as well, but they're about to meet their maker. So I got dispelled. Look at that. Probably an assassin, I guess. Thank you for the follow. Alarm. 2019. I wonder what the 2019 means in that. Surely it's not your birth date, right? That would be illegal. First class. I'm paralyzed. I'm not surviving this stun. Nah. Well, at least I killed the first class. Alright, well, as expected, lower abyss is as zergy as ever. Tenth class, 8th class. I don't really care about that. In class, okay. Sorry, dude. My bad. My B. I just reacted a bit too fast. Okay, that's an end class as well. Whatever. The dude just crossed the rings. I'm probably not gonna catch up with them. Yeah, no. I'm gonna go to the spawn island. In class. In class. In class. More in class. Trainee, wow. Trainee gathering ether. I wonder if this is a bot. Hey. I'm frozen. Oh, well, you have a group and I'm frozen again, so... Unfortunate. I forgot that everyone has a pocket cleric in this area. Thank you for the follow, Nappy. Do you have a settings guide? I do not. Quite frankly, I just kind of circumvent all of the... I mean, I'm assuming you're talking mostly about like targeting and stuff, right? The targeting, I'm just circumventing all of the... And thanks for the sub, Schloop. Appreciate it. But if you're talking about targeting, I'm just kind of circumventing all of the targeting settings by just selecting the target hostile player thing in the key settings. It just ignores all of the targeting settings and it just tabs across the players. General, okay. Been working with for a while, so I'm gonna give you some money. What's up? Appreciate it. I appreciate that you enjoyed the stream enough to be to consider this a worthwhile investment. So thanks a lot. And I hope you will continue to be entertained. Max FPS settings. I'm pretty much running everything on high with stuff like character display on ultra, just for like the maximum character range displaying. And yeah, the main thing is, first of all, I have a decent setup on my PC, and I'm running the game on a 1080, so yeah. And this one I don't know about. Yeah. I mean more so in the sense that you enjoy it enough to do so. So yeah, much appreciate it. Rainy, 1 star. Okay. Hello. I'm paralyzed. Dude, these guys keep attacking me from the back, dude. It's the same group every time. Oh god. I mean, this is why I don't like the lower abyss, man. It's just a Zerg city. You can't have a fight longer than 5 seconds without getting zerged. If it keeps doing like that, I'm just gonna go back to middle abyss. I guess I could do some 4v4s as well. I do want to like climb past 1800 in 4v4. I did mention that. Is the abyss in your server almost abyss only? Kind of how is that? I would say it's about 50-50, but like the problem is that both sides are just constantly zerging, right? So if you're just kind of roaming solo, regardless of the faction, you're just gonna eventually get zerged. That's kind of what's going on here. Because the zone is so tiny, it's so easy to traverse, like, yeah. And it's realistically the only actual 24/7 PvP area, so yeah, it just ends up being a Zerg fest. Like, the thing with the Central Abyss is I appreciate what they tried to do to make it so, you know, people don't fly and drop rings as much, but because the zone is so small, the entry requirement is so high, like, people just keep hanging out in the... People just keep hanging out in the lower abyss. Also, he has a Cleric. And now he's in Vuln, yeah. Are they not pro-sewing me? Oh, there's one guy. I'm paralyzed. That's unfortunate. I mean, I could do something, but it's just with so many people on you, you just eventually get paralyzed. We're dominant. You just one has more time, you just everywhere else nowhere to be found. I mean, I'm guessing with the season shift, right? Like, my server is kind of the same. My server was Omega dominant in season 1, and then at the beginning of season 2, it was really, really dominant. But the Aedios on this server eventually woke up, and now it's like, it's about even. I would say it's about even. But yeah. It's impossible to roam the lower abyss without some kind of Zerg happening one way or another. Yeah, I'll give the spawn one more shot, and then if I get Zerged again, I'll go back to the central abyss. Class. Next patch is also going to be the next patch is going to be the one that's going to remove the PvE ranking points as well, right? So the rankings are about to get a bit of a shuffle. What damage? Yeah, I mean, typically like those high rank people that farm right in front of the spawn are usually bots, so they basically have no gear, right? So these guys just kind of get buckled a little bit. But these guys are basically gonna be gone next patch. 5th class. Invuln. Yippee! Alright. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Very cool. 3-star. Sixth class cleric that attacks you and slowly backs off. That reeks of someone that has a Zerg with them. I don't like that one bit. I'm not gonna waste time on that. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. One star. I couldn't even remove Shock Blade. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Central Abyss for a bit. If we've got a fresh batch of people in there. You guys, 8th class. Oh damn. Holy healing. The rest of his group is just kind of running away. I'm seeing like 1st class and officer in his group though, so I'm gonna pursue these people. Invuln, well, typical. 2, 1. Yeah. Bro had a battle scroll. Imagine that. It's a bit of an Asmo Zerg situation again. Class, nah. Give me some of those journals from earlier. That was nice. Can we get that again? Marshall. Okay, well, that works. The only problem I have with that is this guy's just gonna heal himself on mobs, right? Yeah. Oh well, here comes the X form. I'm paralyzed. Okay, well, he's regretting his decision. Evidently. I know he's gonna heal himself on mobs, yeah. That's that so far this is going about according to plans, yeah. Well, the problem is, unfortunately, this guy obviously has called his guild, so yeah. Templar has lifesteal. It feels like everyone has lifesteal in this goddamn game, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't have fly scroll, do I? No, I don't. Good X form. Good X form. Yeah, like Templar has lifesteal, Ranger has lifesteal, Assassin has lifesteal, Gladiator has lifesteal. Yeah. Like that's one of the reasons why Central Abyss... That's a Marshal? Yes, that was a Marshal. He X-formed, in case you didn't see. That one stun was bad. I was about to get myself to fall. That's why Glad is useless. I wouldn't say it's useless, but it's definitely... Gladiator is kind of nothing special right now. Yeah, it's on the lower end for sure. But that's why the Central Abyss is a bit. It's not to your best advantage as a cleric, because obviously the main thing with cleric is you outlast people, but virtually everyone is just able to grab like a quick pack of mobs right next to them and just like heal back to full in this area. So yeah, and the Leaping Seal Center has it now too. Yeah. Like the main thing Glad has over these is the invuln, which does allow Glad to do like a couple of things that other classes can't necessarily do, but it's not really anything like Omega special or anything. Like Gladiator is definitely one of the weaker classes right now. It's just 5 seconds? Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's just a tool that only Glad and Cleric has, you know what I mean? Like it allows Glad to like basically, because okay, one of the most oppressive parts of PvP right now are Theostones, right? Namely Paralysis Theostones. And the only thing that counters Theostones are invulns. So in that sense, Glad is basically the only DPS class that is able to ignore Theostones for like 5 seconds. So that does give you a bit of an edge in certain situations. But obviously, you know, it's not... It's nowhere near as like oppressive as like, say, the stun power of a Templar, for example, or the sustainability and tankiness of a Chanter. Stuff like that. Like, to me, the problem with Glad isn't so much one of damage. It has never been. The problem with Glad has always been one of design. It's one of those classes that is just like really deserving of a good look back to rework the class, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna remove shock that. Oh, there's a stalk attacking me. And thank you for the follow. Oh, well, I got paralyzed. Unforge. There's a second Marshal now. XD. And thanks for the follow, Droid. I think the second Marshal was a SM, because I saw an SM dot before I invulned. Is it hard to kill a decent gear Templar? It takes about 5 business days to kill a Templar. And like, the other problem is that in a 1v1, like, it's not just about the length it takes to kill the Templar, but Templar is so oppressive with the amount of stuns that it has that you're spending most time stunned than actually playing the game. So Templar is like, to me, in the current state of the game, Templar is the best class in the game. It just has everything. It has the tankiness, it has the self-sustain, it has the good buffs, it has good DPS, it has incredibly oppressive CCs, it's good in parties, it's good by itself. Like, yeah, Templar just fucks, you know? Oh, well, I should have healed myself. I thought I could finish him off. Thinking about making a Ranger or Templar. I mean, obviously these are like completely different, right? Like, it depends on whether you prefer to play range or melee. Also, if you're playing from abroad, obviously higher ping, typically like melee classes suffer more from high ping than range classes, but as it stands right now, Templar is the best class in the game. I don't think there's much of a discussion to have here. Like my personal rankings in terms of how the class performs overall in the game is Templar is first, Chanter is second, Cleric is third, and Sork is fourth. Yeah, Templar is so good it stole my wife. Damn man, Templar has so many pulls, dude. Like, I don't know that it's going to be a personal preference thing, but Templar is definitely, it's up there. And it would be even better if, it's going to be even better when people realize that you can really afford to run more meat shieldy builds on Templar, because a lot of the Templars right now are still running evasion, and evasion Templar isn't the best because you're sacrificing a lot just to have evasion, and you can't necessarily hit like really high levels of it. So I think stuff like defense stacking and regeneration on Templar would probably be really good as well. Glad is in the bottom. It's situational and it's hard to say. I wouldn't say Glad is at the bottom specifically because of the invuln. The Gladiator is definitely not in the best of position right now. Whelps thinks Gladiator wins against Templar. Whelps is wrong. There's also like... You also have to consider that a lot of people don't play the game properly right now. Like, it's the same problem as with Iron One, where people are so fixated on extendables, right? People are fixated on extendables like, oh my god, the game is unplayable without extendable, whereas if you play a melee with a non-extend weapon, like a crafted weapon, you literally do like twice the damage you would with an extendable. And like, if you're able to get your hands on like a high-tier PvP weapon as a melee, you hella fuck, you know? Okay, well. Yeah, well, I'm paralyzed. Yeah, I mean, they have a Cleric, dude. Like, there's nothing I can do. Templar with Cleric XD. But yeah, like, Templar with a non-extend is actually unkillable. And also, it doesn't even need the extend, because between all of the pulls and the stuns that you have, your target is not going to move, you know? So my range is 45, try to try times 45, which is okay. I mean, either way, it's not going to be a loss, right? Because ults in this game are so powerful, so you can just fuck around and like test out different classes until something clicks with you. Although I will say, and it is the case for most classes, but a lot of things don't click until you reach like end game and like start getting the proper arcanas and stuff like that, right? So obviously you can only experiment so much and only get an idea of a class so much. Like, for example, Cleric feels fucking terrible until you get the correct assortment of skills and stuff. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, the actual meta for this game is going to be to have both an extend and a non-extend and just switch between the two, right? It's going to be the exact same as Iron 1 in that extent. But right now, too many people are just like perma using the extendable, and that's what they are hitting like a fucking wet noodle. That also includes Gladiator, by the way. Like, Gladiator with a non-extend does pretty good damage with buffs, you know? It's not completely useless as a class. But because people permanently use extendables, like, obviously they do Z DPS. And to its credit, it's a lot harder to pin people with a Glad than it is with a Templar, so not playing with an extendable is more difficult. I get that, but yeah, still. Only problem with me is dodging boss attacks because of ping. That's kind of something you get used to eventually. Like, this is very much a game where you can work around your ping. Now, you're always going to be at a bit of a disadvantage, right? Because inherently, because of the ping, you're going to attack slower. so you're gonna have less DPS. And there's case scenarios where it's gonna be a lot harder for you to manage multiple things at once in PvE and stuff like that, but it's still very manageable in the end when you get used to it. I'm still skipping. I try non-extend. Extend is actually better. In terms of raw damage, like obviously non-extend is better. Like if you're hitting like a stun target, right? If you pin a target down and you burst them down, like the non-extend is gonna do significantly less damage. Like I can tell you, right? I can tell you that when I'm fighting people, because I do a decent amount of arena and a lot of like solo PvP. When I'm fighting people, like let's say a gladiator, on the topic of gladiator. When I'm fighting a gladiator that has a Horned Dragon greatsword versus a gladiator that has extendable, the Horned Dragon gladiator can eventually get through to me if I Defiance too early and stuff like that, right? Whereas the extendable glad is simply just never gonna kill me. Like it simply just doesn't do enough damage, right? Yeah. He's really focusing on me, huh? You should probably be hitting a squishier target. I don't want to be this guy, right? But if you're gonna hit anyone, probably hit the Soak and the Ranger next to me. I don't know. But yeah, obviously I get that extendable is just a lot more comfortable, especially with Gladiator. That okay, I'm feared. Am I feared or am I? No, I'm paralyzed. Okay. He left. Oh no, he's here. Okay. Why couldn't I see him anymore? That's so weird. There we go. Actually taunted me with the Earth Spirit. Oh my god, the heal. Yeah, I really tailored, like I did a complete build changing a few days ago. And I completely tailored my my build into like juicing the fuck out of my heals, increasing my max HP, and boosting my regeneration stat for like regen procs. So like I'm really meat shieldy, and it's been working pretty well. Like I'm actually thinking about making a build guide, probably at some point next week or something. So I kind of go over what I did because it's working out really well. Because you do have to keep in mind, like my gear isn't the best, right? But I'm still able to tank like giga juice people pretty well, which is nice. What level healing enhancement? It's not that high anymore. I dropped a few levels. I think it's like 18. Let's see. Immortal Veil, it's not this one. Which one is it again? It's this one? Yeah, 18. There you go. But the like the bulk of my incoming healing is I have incoming healing on my headpiece. I have level 20 Light of Protection, and I have Radiant Recovery level 20. Oh my goodness. I have Radiant Recovery level 20, which allows me to both have the extra heal and also the spec that juices my my upcoming heals with the buff, right? I'm frozen. Wait, that is no bueno. Yeah. I don't see me leaving these. That's a bit too many CC for my my taste. That's another Zerg, I think. Actually, no. It's the existing Zerg that just recruited a bit. I think that's what it is. Wait, I have 15% healing from this. I have 16.4% on this. And then Radiant Recovery gives me an additional 20%, which means that when I'm spamming this, I'm hitting myself for like 3.5k every time, right? And then Radiant Recovery heals me for 12k every time. So yeah, it's pretty significant. Cleric needs to get nerfed. I think, okay. I do think the 20% damage boost buff on light of protection is dumb as shit. I'm gonna be honest. But otherwise, I think the TTK is fine because at the end of the day, Cleric isn't inherently tanky. It's just that Cleric can heal itself, right? So if you just pin Cleric, like you get a stun when Defiance is down, or you get like a paralysis or a fear or something like that, Cleric just kind of dies, right? It just kind of dies. Oh, dude. Hello, Danger Duck. I'm doing all right. A little bit tired today, you know, but taking it easy. What are we doing here? That's 4 people. Dude. Yeah, enough pulls, dude. Enough. I can't even act when I'm free falling. It's not that easy. Yeah, but that Marshall SM isn't very good, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I fought this guy a couple of times. He's just like... He's very desynced in the way he bursts. He doesn't really try to silence you. He's a bit of a insta-fear one trick. Like, I've definitely had SMs that... that kind of dealt with me in like 2 hits in arena. With Ancient Spirit New King. But yeah, I mean, definitely Cleric is in a good spot right now. Any Paradise today? Ooh, plenty. Plenty of them. 10th class. First class, yeah. Oh, brother, did you try to pull my Divine Aura? That's a bit embarrassing. It's okay, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. But yeah, like the thing with Cleric is I think it's in a good spot. It's finally good as a group healer in terms of after the TTK changes and stuff like that. My only gripe is the 20% damage they added to Light of Protection. I think that was just a bad idea, right? I think if they really wanted to bring Cleric to Chance's level in terms of like the damage boost stuff, they should have changed the percent attack to like percent damage boost on this and made it like 10% or something. That would have been enough. The 20% on Light of Protection is having like... It's gonna have bad rippling effect in the game, and it's already having some. Because it basically means you can just have a Cleric put the buff on you, and then you go do crimes, right? And what this is gonna lead up into is you're unironically gonna have people that are gonna make secondary accounts, get Light of Protection level 15, leave their Cleric at spawn, and keep putting the buff on them. Which by definition is gonna make everyone have 20% damage boost. And that's already happening. Like, the amount of time I'm seeing random rogue DPS, I attack them and I see them have Light of Protection is kind of stupid. Like, there's a reason why mantras require you to be next to the Chanta. It's specifically to avoid that. So, yeah, there's some, like... Either they need to, like, drastically reduce the duration of Light of Protection and also reduce the cooldown as a result, or they need to shift the damage boost from this to Light of Regeneration. Because that's bad. And also, to begin with, I don't think Cleric needed a damage boost buff. Like, Cleric had no problems. Cleric was welcome in dungeons. It's just that people are dumb as shit and just look at a DPS meter, and because Cleric is doing less damage, they're like, ooh, oh my god, Cleric's so useless. Oh my god, Cleric's so bad. Even though Cleric is fine. Like, it had the minus 36% on the minus 46% damage tolerance on dots. I'm paralyzed. Speak of the devil. Yeah. But it already had a minus 46% on the dot. It already had 20% damage boost on the Earth Grace. It already had the 3% attack on Light of Regen. Like, Cleric was buffing enough. Like, the 20% damage boost is too much. It's too much. And did he just leave? Man, you can't just like paralyze me at the end of a stun and then leave, right? Like that's fucked up. I think we all agree on that. Just stay Cleric. Well, if you switch from Cleric to Gladiator, well, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, at least you had a really nice time for a while, you know? Gladiator was at the beginning of the game, Gladiator was the reason why I stopped doing PvP for like a month. Like, entirely. Because the game was just completely unplayable because of Gladiator. So, at least I guess you got to enjoy yourself during that time period. But now it's back to reality. You Mockingblade someone and they fall off. And so does your penis. Unfortunate. I started 1 week late. I mean, still, if you played that within the first month, you got to enjoy it. There's a guy here. Okay, I think that's the Zerg again. I think I recognize this name. There's 2 people. Glad. Okay, he's involved. I'm paralyzed. Please, 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 please. I'm paralyzed. No. Okay, well, he fell off. Yo, nice root, dude. That's unfortunate that you just got rooted like that. Yep. Thank you. Okay, now let me pull it back. Perhaps kill the Templar. Yeah, that was almost bad. That was like a paralysis at the end of a stun. I almost died to that, but at least I got him in the end. But the thing with Gladiator is it's still pretty decent, honestly, on the ground. Like that's one of the biggest problem with Gladiator. It's that on the ground, it actually functions pretty well. But in the air, it just loses a lot, right? And the problem is that the game right now is like massively in the air. They have healers. I'm paralyzed. Yep. I didn't see they had a healer, dude. I was full of dreams and whimsy. That it would just be a couple of like fellas with like Templars and Rages and Glads and I would be able to kill them, but turns out that wasn't the case. Fight is too big everywhere? Yes. We need a good old grounded map. Just like God intended, you know? Like, the thing is, the flight mechanics in this game work well, a lot better than Iron 1. Like, flight PvP actually functions. But there's too many, like, small things tied to flight, like the wing dropping, and the fact that you can't dash, and the fact that some abilities can be used, that make flight just not feel great for the majority of people. And yeah, too many flight rings as well. Like the Abyss maps suffer from being too small with traversal too fast, so you never really get to have like nice isolated fight. It just ends up like being a constant Zerg fest. And then even in Rift PvP, because flight is still enabled in Verderon and Old God, a lot of the fight just ends up devolving into flight fights, because a lot of the fights happen close to capitals. And by default, the attacker doesn't want to aggro the guards, and therefore they take flight. And one thing that leads to another, and you only have flight fights. Like, arena fights are significantly more interesting for one reason and one reason alone. Because there's no flight. At the end of the day, it's still dumb as shit because of paralyzed Theostones and shit like that, but there's a lot more to arena fight just because of the no flight stance. Like, being able to perfect dodge gap closers and certain CCs and so on and so forth is a skill, but it's a skill that you don't get to really utilize often because you can't dash in flight. So there's no counterplay, right? And they could fix it. They could fix it by allowing us to dash in flight and to reinstate all of those skills in flight and so on and so forth, but you would still have the problem that the abyss is too condensed and fast to traverse, and wing dropping and so on and so forth, right? Just glad. No, yeah. Hopefully we eventually get a proper, like, no flight area. I'm paralyzed. How cool. I saw a Sork and thought for sure I was about to get frozen, and then I look at my debuff and it's a paralyzed Theostone all along. It's like it never left, you know? And also hello Anchovy. I don't know if I said hi. But welcome. End class, end class, end class. What's that? Let me guess. Yep, end class. Man, what the fuck did those guys go? They just kind of came, paralyzed me, zerged me, and then left. There's a guy here. What are you? 10th class. Ah. Ah, well, I think that's them, right? Yeah. Paralyzed. I'm paralyzed again. Good teamwork, guys. You really synced up those paralysis. at least I killed the Orc. It's also pretty funny how the game stops proccing Theostones when you're procced. So if you have multiple people on you, it's like the Theostones are waiting in a queue, so you actually get procced with one after another. Like, you know, in Iron 1, you would get procced with like multiple at the same time, but in this game it actually like waits. Which I think is probably worse, actually, because the stones actually have a cooldown in this game. So stacked procs would actually probably make it a bit... I mean, it would still be bad, but at least it would be less cumulated time, I guess. Disable Theostones, yes. I'm gonna make a riot in front of NC's building. I'm gonna have a big cardboard board with written "Remove Theostones." And 10th class, I don't really want to do that. We'll still play Cleric on Global. I'm undecided yet. I'm probably just gonna play... I'll just play like whatever feels right at the time, right? It's gonna depend on like how the meta evolves and whether I actually join a group or not. And then if I join a group, what they're gonna need, right? Because I don't really have any strong feeling one way or another. I can play anything. Problem fixed, yeah. I wish. The game would be so much more enjoyable without Theostones. I'm dead on that. 2 Templars is too many CCs, man. But yeah, I mean, again, as long as they figure it out before it reaches the west, it's whatever. It's just a bit annoying right now. Yeah, I think it's pretty much just that one Zerg now in the central abyss. I might have to roam in low abyss a bit, just a tiny bit, until the rift. The rift is actually pretty close. Oh well, there. The Zerg is getting Zerged, as it may. I'll die on the hill that they should have taken the artifact route with Theostones. That's just... But I don't even know if that's even an idea that the current Iron 2 team would have with Theostones. And then again, I guess it would also drive the problem of adding more buttons to press, which I don't necessarily know if they want right now. 7 class, nah. I don't care, dude. Alright, fine. He's so cool. You know, pressing going back and forth while pressing your one button really makes you look really cool, dude. Keep doing that. Anyways. Fifth class. I mean, I can actually up with a 5th class, yeah. I'll take that. 10th class. 4-star officer. Oh, it's those guys again. I like how this guy just turned on me, even though he was in the middle of fighting someone else. Like, come on, man. You already had something going. First class. Everyone hates Cleric now? I guess. Justified, you know, to a certain extent, I would say. I mean, when you see a Cleric, you just usually assume they're like healing the guy you're fighting, right? So that's fair enough, I guess. In that fashion. They don't know that I'm by myself, yeah. And you can't really kill anyone that has a cleric healing them. So, like, I used to be able to, when Voice of Doom wasn't dispellable, but, you know, not anymore. And at the end of the day, if they want to nerf Cleric or support in general, they don't need to touch the class itself. They need to give more anti-heals, like more undispellable anti-heals to more classes. Because, again, Cleric is not a tanky class. It's just a class that heals a lot. And if you hinder its healing, it just dies. So, if they want to do that one day, that's all they need to do. Just give anti-heals, you know? But if they do that, they also need to, like, do something about the HP leech of classes that have them in combat. Because, like, you can't have a cleric that struggles to heal itself and then have, like, a template that literally hits a mob. Oh, nice fear. And then have a template that hits a mob once and goes back to full health. You know, you can't have that existing in the same world. It's already pretty stupid that so many classes are able to, like, insta heal themselves on mobs mid fight. Like, it existed in Iron 1, but it was a neat trick in Iron 1. It was also, like, nowhere near as powerful, right? But in this game, it's just actually stupid. For most classes, it's like on the left click or stuff like that, right? So most classes just literally just spam left click, right click on mobs in the middle of a fight and then just rage into full health. It's just silly. Yeah, hopefully the sugar.gg should be updated, but I've been wearing my PvP gear for a while, so just let me know if you need to see anything in particular. We should have made some pretty good progress today on the ranking situation. 10th class. We're pretty close to 4-star. Like that. Two, one. Do you have Looter Bracelet? No. I have Abyssals, these. Like, I've said it before, but you will never catch me enchanting orange gear on Taiwan. It's just not gonna happen. I'm gonna be a gold boy until global. Consumption everywhere, Theoson progress. 20-second Theoson immunity while was off. Move most flight wings. Yeah, I mean, that would be one way, I guess, to, like, put a band-aid on the Theoson situation, although I do think there's, like, more to it, perhaps. Nice Marshall. I mean, honestly, with the flight ring situation, we just need, like, we need a third zone of the Abyss that just is better, you know? We need a larger zone with more, like, widespread objectives, less flight rings, more similarities with the Iron 1 Abyss, I guess, to an extent. At least, if we get, like, an upper Abyss, like, something like the actual upper Rashanta plus the core from Iron 1, like, that'd be perfect. I would love that. But I guess that would, like I think we had this discussion before, but if they want to keep going with the artifact stuff, they can literally just have Mirror and Croton Kisses be artifacts, and then have the tunnel that leads to Divine Fortress. Oh, he died of my dots, actually. Have the tunnel that leads to Divine Fortress, and then the Divine Fortress is an actual fort, and then that's like the actual fortress siege of the game, you know? Like that would be honestly what I would love to see. Like I really hope they don't intend on like never giving us an actual fortress in this game. Because I think this game can handle it. Like, is it gonna be laggy? Yes, but does that matter? No. It's just gonna be fun, right? I know they did right though. A few rings that they were spread out. Yeah, and also the flight rings in 9-1, like they gave you a bit of a flight boost, but they didn't make you go at like Mach fucking speed, you know what I mean? Oh, he's involved. Yeah, he has a Cleric now. The Pocket Cleric has arrived. I do hope they're gonna be inclined to making larger maps with more like widespread objectives. And with less like easy methods of traversal later, because I understand why they did it. It's like it's to have a more like plug and play experience, but you know, it does take away some of the thrill of the encounters that the first game had. Like you actually had consequences, you know. Like this game is lacking in consequences, I guess. In PvP. No, he froze me. I'm paralyzed actually. Well, freeze resisted, but the resist proc the paralysis. Massive core base 1 through 3 fortress. Yeah, I mean, I think the game could handle it. It's just, do they want to do that? Yeah, he's full buffed and I'm frozen. Yeah, well, I'll go to the lower abyss until Rift. I can't do anything about a soul with a Pocket Cleric. Abyss Corridors on content. The one thing that I'm pretty disappointed about with Abyss Corridors is that they didn't like upgrade, you know, like not even like a huge shift in the background, you know. It's literally the exact same instance. That feels a bit bad, you know. Now in a way it's pretty similar to how the fortress dungeons were, like the upper fortress dungeons at least to an extent, like the 3 middle ones. But when you look at the ones like the 4 dungeons from the lower forts and Roa and Astoria, like these ones had some nice variety to it, you know. So I kind of hope that it would be the same here, that we would have like some variety, or even like make the game mode differ a bit, you know. It's just weird that it's exactly the same shit, and it kind of tells you that, hey, Supreme Commander, and it kind of tells you that it's also going to be the same thing when it eventually, I'm paralyzed. It's gonna be the same thing when it eventually comes to Upper Abyss, right? Kind of wish the corridors were solo instances. I mean, I think everyone does, but whatever. The fact that it's shared is whatever. I just wish there was more to them. Also, making a shared instance be that fucking small is, I don't know. That's a choice. Like, you're asking an entire faction to capture the artifact, and then you're putting in 5 rooms. That's odd. You know? Oh boy. General. That's an X form. I'm paralyzed now. Can't really get a break, huh? Sealed and paralyzed. Lifestyle. Okay, this guy's getting zerged. But I mean, who knows? Like, at the end of the day, all of this could just reek of being like placeholder. You know what I mean? Like, it exists, it functions, and maybe later on they're gonna change them to be like better, right? Yeah, I mean, Templar with a Cleric. I don't really want to use Invuln on that because I know I'm gonna die, and I can't kill them. God, I hope so. Yeah, I mean, there's always the possibility, you know? Even in Iron 1, there was a bunch of, like, placeholder stuff to begin with, and then they eventually, like, replaced it. Because Corridor does the job, but it's definitely boring. They could do a lot more with it, yeah. Class, no, okay. Oh, I'm taunted. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't want to attack you, dude, like... I don't care about a fucking Ninth class, just go away. Okay, they could definitely turn them into like some sort of solo dungeon, right? With some fun pathing and stuff like that. Like I did like the out of all of the forts, I liked the lower ones the best. Like, I don't know if you guys ever did the lower forts, but I think they were the most original. Like with the bridges and stuff like that, right? The dungeon solo was a huge disappointment. Hope they came extremely global. You know what they need to do with sealed dungeons? And like, I've been saying this in the beginning, right? But what they need to do with okay. Oh, that's the next form. Okay, I should have involved. What they need to do with the sealed dungeon is they need to give us an endgame version of it, because it's kind of a shame that sealed dungeons, you just kind of do them when you level and then you just never do them again. There's so many of them with so many variety of stuff to do. Like, they could expand on them at endgame and even make them like semi-open world, or like allow us to party up with them. You know what I mean? Like, in a game that has so much like daily and weekly content that is like pure bloat with no point, They certainly like abandoned the whole concept behind the sealed dungeons so fast. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, dude. Great. Just like strongholds. I mean, strongholds are also like instants, right? But I mean, look. Okay, just one idea, for example, right? We keep saying about how open world PvP in Rifting, Outguard, and Verderon like needs more reason for people to go. Like, I don't know, when the Rift are open, some of the sealed dungeons could like activate and be like an instance that a certain amount of people could enter, and then it becomes a PvPvE battleground. You know, like it's basically just the sealed dungeon scaled up, and the objective is like anyone that can complete it gets the reward, and people just fight for it. You know, I don't know, like there's not they can do with the sealed dungeons. It just kind of exists. You do them once and then you never do them again, right? This kind of sucks. Also, this is just a fucking Zerg again, like. But yeah, like again, they could just have it simply be a daily where you just do a scaled up version of the sealed dungeons, and then you can group up with other people to do them. And they add a few mechanics and stuff like that, right? There's a lot they could do. There's a lot they could do. Oh, chase him, we must zerg the guy. Oh, zerg him fast. Yeah, zerg me, dude. Yeah. Yeah, no, here comes the second Zerg. Yeah, great. Lower Abyss is such a worthless fucking area as it is, dude. Like, it's so bad right now. It's literally only Zergs with 50 supports. I'm out of here. I'm just gonna wait for the Rift. PvP during Puzzle Ties. Hell yeah, dude. Finally a good fucking game mode. Now, I will say that I don't think they're done with the whole concept of the sealed dungeons, because when the game came out, Yukiri did a first wave of data mining and found icons for sealed dungeons that are unused in the game. So who knows whether it's like early proof of concept that got scrapped, or if they're actually going to expand on the system later. But there are more types of sealed dungeon that exist in the game. So yeah, who knows? Maybe later, right? I don't think this game released all of its secrets yet. Like, I genuinely think they released the game without all of the content they had initially already finished. And I think they're not done releasing everything they had already finished from the get-go. And that's one of the reasons why they're able to like deliver so much content so fast. It's because they only partially released the game and they're just like waiting to give us the rest. You know what I mean? I think that's what's going on here. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that's definitely how it feels right now. Let me get a kiss. My biggest wish list right now is, you know, you would think that the number one thing that I would want them to do is remove Para's Theostones from the game, but the two things that I want to see the most is a better battleground and arena structure that actually gets people to do the content, and number two, a better organization of open world PvP. Spread people across the map more, give them more things to do. Don't encourage zerging too much. This isn't a fucking RVR. Like, this isn't a fucking GVG game like Throne and Liberty. The game is not meant to be large scale all the time, right? We're supposed to have skirmishes. We're supposed to have like a small scale PvP, so give us more opportunity for that. I feel like they really wanted to get the game revenue for Q4 2025. Yeah. I just think they developed a lot more content for the game than what they gave us to begin with. And right now they're just like giving us stuff they already made. You can tell, because how the fuck, dude, how the fuck do you all of a sudden deliver season 2 with as many, like basically doubling the content of season 1 if it wasn't already ready to go? At least partially ready to go, right? Yeah, I just think what we're getting right now is like, in season 2 is what they actually had prepped. And right now they're just like preparing like the level 50 patch and all of that, right? But we're still going? Yeah. We're still gonna go for like an hour, brother. By the way, now that I have more people here, right? I was spitballing earlier, and I want your guys' opinion on this. So, Tuesday streams are usually a bit weird, because Tuesday is the day of the developer live, right? So, typically speaking, I think all of us here are just like watching at the transitions and stuff like that for the duration of the stream. So, I don't like to stream early on Tuesdays because of that, because all of us are just busy watching that. But I still want to do a stream on Tuesday. I can't do a late stream because the game is going to be in maintenance. But one thing that I could do is I could do a short late stream when the maintenance starts, where we just go over the patch notes and we go over the data mining stuff. Like, it wouldn't be a long stream. It would literally just be, we go over the patch notes, we discuss it, and then Ukidi data mines the update, and then we look at what's new in the client, and then like that's it. And then potentially then I just like cut this down and put it on YouTube. Like, like would that be something that you guys would like to see? Well, I guess that means yes. Thanks for the sub, I'm game. Appreciate it, appreciate it. But that's something that I thought about, that maybe we could have the Tuesday stream be just a short stream after the maintenance starts, or maybe like shortly before the maintenance, and then as the maintenance starts, we go over the notes and stuff. Oh, Tuesday. Let's try it. All right. Yeah, I think I'll do that this Tuesday. See how it goes. Maybe I start the stream like 1 or 2 hours before the servers go down, and then when it goes down, we go over the notes and stuff like that. Nobody's talking that occasionally added 5 skills for players. Yeah. By the way, if you're on the Discord, which if you're not yet, you should be, !_ Discord, we do have a data mining channel where every Tuesday, Ukidi goes through the modifications made in the client and then posts all of the new stuff. And this week they added a batch of new skills in the client. So, yeah. Good idea. No, watch it. The very interesting idea. Yeah, I think it could be nice, right? One of those skills is literally saying your HP can drop below X% HP. Yeah. I wonder if, I mean, there's always the possibility that this string is could be for maybe an invuln change. Maybe change the invulns to basically be like living dead. I guess. I don't know. Alright, gaming time. And yeah, thanks again for the sub. I'm game. I don't think I've ever seen you talk in the chat, but I appreciate a lurker. You know? We like lurkers here. They can keep getting away with it. Yeah, Tampa. I talked on YouTube, but you missed it. Oh, did you? Sorry. The YouTube chat is really tiny. I genuinely need a better layout for chat, because I initially had this layout because not many people were talking, but as time goes by, more and more people are talking in chat, and I might be missing a few messages. But yeah, thanks nonetheless. Appreciate you. When Elementor got removed, they directly edited a string instead of putting new skill. I see, yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, they did mention, right? They're going to rework stigmas for certain classes. So it could also be this. Because they added when they added the new stigma for Chanter, it was also just like a new thing that popped in the client, right? So maybe this is just like them preemptively already adding the new skills that are gonna replace existing stigmas for certain classes. I don't know. I mean, I think we're about to find out, but everything related to Helium Mantra. So they reused the ID and just like replaced what the skill did. Yeah, I don't know then. I mean, do we think this could be like skills for the new class then? I mean, that would be awfully early to be adding stuff relating to the new class. But then again, we did already have everything about Season 2 before Season 2 came out, so they don't seem to give too much of a fuck about hiding stuff in the client. The client is literally just an open fucking book. General is for me? And this guy is tanky as shit. Okay, that pulled the guard on me. And the guard is stunning me as well. God is too strong. Oh, he's involved as well. Also, there's a ranger now. I'm paralyzed. This is no bueno. I'm sealed again. Man, the ranger ruined everything. Give me Ether Tech. It's never gonna be Ether Tech. Make your peace with it. I wouldn't over Reddit if it was new class TBH. I mean, would it though? Like, does Reddit care about anything other than bitching about the monetization in this game? Real question, because I just don't go on Reddit. But I would assume that Reddit is literally just a bunch of people that haven't played the game that just say nonsense. Because it's Reddit, and that's usually what Reddit does. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? I think this time... I should have killed the ranger during the invuln. I didn't see he had the invuln. I was too pressed on running away from the god. Reddit isn't worth browsing anymore. Was it ever? Again, I honestly don't check Reddit or social media in general. I don't really fuck with these days, because it's literally just people trying to rage bait each other and talking AI slop and so on and so forth, right? Like, not the biggest fan, you know? And this guy is Delus. This guy has evasion as fuck. I'm paralyzed. Well, actually I'm sealed, so... Yeah, I need to drag this guy away from the town because this ranger's gonna come back, right? I'm paralyzed. That's not good. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. I think in those situations, maybe I should just like glide and speed up away just to get a bit more bit more breathing room, I guess. Got to get some of our cooldowns, but so it was somewhat okay for a few weeks. It's bad these days. Yeah, I mean, that's about what I would expect. And you can be certain that the people talking on there haven't never played the game, so like that's the other thing. It's nice to have healthy conversations, right? Like not everything is black and white. Like have healthy conversations about important topics, but fact of the matter is a lot of those places tend to have people that really want to have an opinion about something they don't fully understand, which you're just wasting your time by discussing with people like that, you know? Paralyzed 2 times with the same guy? Yeah, it's on cooldown, you know? Once the 15-second passes, Namune enters your room and it tells you it's time to go to the CBT chamber again. And you just gotta go. In class... Is it the same 2 guys again? Yeah, it is. At least I think so. Well, actually it's a different guy. Okay. This ranger is just a nuisance. This guy is literally a nymph class that actually has gear, and he's just here to be a fucking nuisance. I'm paralyzed. Yeah, I'm paralyzed again, actually. But I'm just gonna die, so... Yeah, this ranger is being a fucking nuisance right now. Genuinely. And because he's evasion, I can't really get rid of him fast either. I have to burn my invuln. At least I got that other general. The general, I'll always just take the Discord my phone now. He doesn't plug his Discord enough, though. Well, you have the power to use the command, you know? You're gonna tell me you're not paying me to be using the command yourself again? There you go. You did it. But if you want to keep updated on the stream and the YouTube, and if you want to like browse stuff like the data mining channel, then feel free to join the Discord. Small community for now. But like obviously, and I'm not saying this to say that the monetization is perfect or anything. It's just that at some point you just have to stop beating a dead horse, you know? Like we get it. We get it. Can we talk about other problems and have other discussions? You know? Like this is very surface level and I would like to have other conversations about the game, please. Don't forget the most important thing, you have to be bitch about Gladiator 10 times more than on Twitch. It's true! 95% of the messages on Discord is Raiden bitching about Gladiator. How could you possibly be missing out on that? Well, the Gladiator saw me. I don't know if he wants to come for me. I'm pretty sure he won't come without the Ranger. He will not come. I mean, he sees me, right? So... yeah, the Ranger is just waiting. Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna check the other village. I'll be back later. It's just too much of a pain in the ass to deal with so many paralysis plus evasion ranger. That's on par with the Iron 1 experience. Yeah. That was good in Iron 1. You would be surprised at the amount of people that bitched about Glad in Iron 1. My class is useless unless I have a pocket cleric. I mean, hey, there's a reason why Gladiator was the #1 uncontested ERP class in Iron 1. Like, the #1 stereotype about gladiators in Iron 1 was that they tried to raise up every clerics in the game. And that's universal. It's in every region. It's kind of crazy. Seen so much of Glad players on my server. Yeah, I mean, look, especially back when I was back on retail on my server, like I think I have seen, especially when the phase like the community Facebook was active, I think I have seen the penis of 90% of the gladiators on my server. Yeah, and it was unprompted. It's just kind of something that you eventually got to see, because they just kept sending it. They just kept sending it, dude. That is actually supposed to. Yeah, Gladiator is not in the best of positions right now. That's we just had this discussion with someone else in the chat, but yeah. You had that impression too. It's not an impression. Gladiators just tried to raise up everyone in Iron 1. I mean, every class, I mean, look. Iron 1 was just a type of game where the class identity was so strong that every class had some kind of stereotype tied to it. And it was always true. Speaking of class, have you seen Overhead Slam? I have, yes. I have. Overhead Slam is the stabby, right? Like from above, right? I have. It hasn't been anything like really special, but I have. One of the things I'm not supposed to know, most toxic lad we had on our server was actually sending poets to raise Cleric. Yeah. They all did. They did demolish you. I mean, in general, like, Gladiator in a 1v1 scenario, unless they, like, paralyze me at the worst fucking time of all time, like, I'm not gonna lose. Even if they outgear me quite severely. Like, the Glad right now was literally just barely winning because the Evasion Ranger was literally wasting all of my cooldowns and I kept getting paralyzed, right? But, like, in a 1v1 scenario, I just don't lose against Glad right now. Rainy. Sixth class. There's a guy here. He might be dead though. Wish I could duel you to say what I'm talking about, because I doubt most class would do it. Yeah, I wish we could do inter-server stuff as well. Like, the fact that you can't duel in dungeons is fucking stupid, by the way. I don't know why they did that. Back in 1.x, I had a gladiator whisper me and tell me he had the nude mod. I didn't want to take pictures of my character. Holy shit. Now that I've never heard of. I didn't even know there was a nude mod for Ion. Second 0, second city 7k spam here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Unfortunately, we cannot duel in the current state of things, which kind of sucks. There's no training arenas, there's no way to duel in dungeons, so there's just absolutely no fucking way to do it. Okay, it's only that one 6th class guy, that's it. And that 9th class, I guess. Also, that's a Templar. This guy just wants to pull me inside of NPCs. I already know, you know, I know, everybody knows it. Like, I'm not doing this for 600 ranking points, dude. I'm above that. I guess I'll go to the swamp and then go back to getting zugged into Min Village. Trainee. Alinity. Another trainee. Okay, well, clearly someone put down a kiss on a couple of bots. We know what happened here. How are we looking in the rankings? Things are looking up. I should be pretty close to 4-star, right? The 5.4... I think that's pretty close. Yeah, I'm literally 200k away from 4-star, so... great things are happening. Which, by Cleric standards, I'm basically gonna be Marshal within the Cleric ranking soon. Yeah. Quelle custom tu joues sur ton marteau et ta garde? Seal et paralyse. Cependant, paralysie et stun est aussi très populaire. Parce que le stun agit comme une paralysie. What accuracy do you have now? It hasn't moved too much. I haven't been able to roll. I keep getting fucked on my Genius Insight rerolls. But I have 2275, and then it's 200 on the PvP accuracy, right? Yeah, 200. So I basically have 2500 by default, and then 2600. This guy just dead, or? Oh, he is. Okay. But yeah, 2500 naturally, 2600 with food, basically. Big baguette too. I'm just answering someone. Merci, pas de souci. Oh, there's a guy here that's actually human and moving. And it's a first class. The swamp finally paid off, guys. We found someone in the swamps. Yeah, with food I'm close to 2.6 right now. Ads. XD. Well, just let me know when you don't have ads anymore. There you go. Yes, 2.6 with food, 2.5 without. Get more freedom. I pretty much have as much freedom as I can get right now. But like in general, my biggest lack of accuracy right now is obviously I'm still missing a lot of Genius Insight rolls. And I have... My Mana Stones are decent. But I need to get PvP Mana Stones. What is this game? This is Ion 2. Came out in Korea and Taiwan about 3 months ago. It will come out in the West around next summer, expectedly. How much freedom do you have? Let me see. I have... Where's freedom? 119. How do you get 2.6k? I'm just hard sending accuracy on everything. All of my Mana Stones are accuracy. All of my Soul Binds have accuracy. All of my Genius Insights have accuracy. Everything has accuracy in my build. Like if you look at everything, like see this just has 3 accuracy roll, 2 accuracy rolls, 3 accuracy rolls, 2 accuracy rolls, and then I have accuracy on every Soul Bind. Every fucking Soul Bind, right? And then my Genius Insight is like all accuracy. Accuracy, 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 accuracy. So yeah. I'm aiming for 3k. And I think I can reach that, but it's gonna take a bit more work. Like as I said, I need better Mana Stones. I need to progress more on my Asphalt board. And obviously I need a bit better luck on my Genius rerolls. Especially like my Valiant board right now is basically empty. I'm just not getting shit on the Valiant rerolls. Also, I'm not using the title that gives you accuracy right now. I'm using the title that gives tolerance. I've been thinking about going back to the accuracy one, but it's a bit of a tough decision. Like 110 accuracy is good, but 7% PvP tolerance is also really good. And there's no one left here. Dodge. I mean, expectedly. This is just a very calm rift usually, so... Okay, I'll check the other villages, and I will be checking Immortal Island. Since we had a nice surprise there the other day. Okay, I'm actually gonna go towards it already, I think. Yeah. Might as well, since I'm close by. I could get some more freedom, but as I said, my Pantheon is like... My Pantheon situation is a bit lacking, especially on the paintings. Like, I'm missing a lot of the paintings. Like, I'm still using a bunch of green paintings. So it's gonna be one of those things that I'm gonna have to like fix at some point. It's just another thing that requires to spend Kina, right? And I'm just doing things like one at a time. And right now my next source of concern for Kina is it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna really really empty my wallet. Maybe multiple times, in fact. Okay. This island, right? No world bosses here. I mean, anyways, I think people just kind of gave up on the world bosses, right? Like, this one actually spawns in literally 40 seconds. What does it give? Oh, it's kind of shit. 1 hour, 1 hour. I have to check which one gives the good skins, like the with the cowboy outfit and the blue dress as well. Let's see, it's Illusion Island here, right? Eternal Island, okay. Let's see if Eternal Island has anything good to give us today. Speaking of skins, I'm only 19 away. Ooh, and speaking of skins, actually, while I'm doing this. Okay, that's a new one. That's a new one. New one. And look at that. Look at this fucking loaded shop, dude. Holy. Thank God you mentioned skins. Holy shit. Absolute gold, like, goated shop, dude. Alright. Do we have any potential client? Here's one. Thank you for your service. 4,000 item level. Wow. Bruh. Another one. Et oui. Bon, après, cependant, je préfère parler en anglais ici, vu que j'essaie de maintenir une communauté anglaise, mais bon, ça me dérange pas de répondre en français de temps en temps. Me dérange pas. Okay. I mean, that was 2 guys. I'll go check the other side as well. This is the starting area for the event, right? Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Let me check the other side of the beach, and then I'll go back to the world bosses. See if there's anything. For sure. Yeah. Oh no! Now the entirety of the chat is gonna know that I speak French. This is a commander. Hey, brother. You wanna have fun? Yo, Saitama. You can beat me. You're like Omega Gid, right? He doesn't give a shit. Unfortunate. And look at this guy go, dude. Okay, let's check if we have any other potential lagged up people. A couple of officers here, but... Can you still put a kiss down under him? I'm already kissed elsewhere, and I'm on cooldown for like 5 more minutes. So... I could do it. But, yeah. I'm on CD. Boo. Eh. It is what it is. Okay, has anyone killed this world boss yet? I guess they have. Okay. Do we have any other ones coming in soon? Oh, not that. Okay, all of these are like 1 hour. 18 minutes. Okay, the ones close to the base, I guess, should spawn soon. 16 minutes. 19 minutes. Okay, so this cluster of mobs is gonna spawn soon. I guess we'll have a quick look-see. But that's the only bad part about going to this island as a non-native faction. Like, it takes so fucking long to go back because there's just no wind streams for some fucking reason. Omelette du fromage? Yes, yes, I saw it, Raiden. I saw it. There, I read it. Alright. Alright, let's go up. I haven't really been checking this for as much, actually. I mean, I guess there is one pet farming spot here, but it's just so unlikely to find people here. Yeah, I hear a queue, but I'm guessing it's a red one. It's a red one, so I'm not gonna waste time with that. My Google Translate is on fire now. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I'm trying to foster more like English-speaking community, so you shouldn't have to do translations too often. I used to stream in French. Fun fact, like, God, 7 years ago? 7 years ago I streamed Final Fantasy XIV in French. What a time that was. Actually, it's au fromage. But it is. This time myself I play for endurance for power. The thing with endurance is that if you want to build endurance, you have to like very heavily lean into it to the point where you need to sacrifice a few things to run it. So it's definitely worth it, but you will need Ludra bracelets and you will need like maybe orange, like an orange chess piece and stuff like that in order to even remotely make it work, because everyone runs illusion, so everyone has really high endurance pen by default. So making endurance work relies on you like investing heavily into it. And because me personally, I'm trying to invest on multiple fronts at once because I'm doing solo PvP, so I need the accuracy, I need the status effect resist and stuff like that. I opted for regeneration. Like that's the main reason why I went for regen, because no one is building death to counter regen. There's actually 30 viewers on Twitch. Holy shit, dude. But how can there be 30 viewers on Twitch if there's only 7 people in the world? That doesn't make any sense. You're telling me that an actual French person knows better than my childhood cartoon? I mean, I used to watch it, you know? It's the best viewers, fuck crazy. Yeah, dude, I bought the viewers, man. That's it. Math works in mysterious ways, yeah. Crazy stuff, TBH. Marshall? For me? Yo, nice paralysis, dude. You got me. God, this has to be the fucking... What? This guy is 4.1k combat power. 4.1. He did 100 points of damage to me. My god. Marshall, by the way. You caught him with his pants down, PvE gear? I guess, yeah. I mean, look, man. Your flag during rifting time, that's on you. Gonna have to continue to stream into NA stream for maximum gain. Nah. How much AP did you win on him? I'm AP capped, but I think a Marshall gives you 40k in Rift. I think it's 40k, right? He gave me 20,000 rank points, so yeah, it should be 40k, 40k AP. My favorite part was when he paralyzed me with the pull. Thanks for the photo, kitten. Okay, you know what? Okay, that didn't sound right. Thanks for the photo, wanna fly. There you go, that's better. I don't want to call anybody here a kitten, alright? This is not this kind of stream. XD, yeah. Might be, honestly. Yeah, let me see if the Marshall rezzed. Cyber, no. Some people call me kitty on TL, yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I think he left. That was a bit of a traumatizing experience for the guy. Let's check the swamp again. We actually found someone in the swamp, so yeah. Yeah, the only Discord kitten here is Ukitty. That's his lane, alright? Alright, any of those weird 4-star officers from earlier? I still don't understand what the fuck was going on. I'm gonna be honest, like, these guys were really weird. Named class, I'm not sure. If it's for free, I mean, you know... Like, you know... When you come across a penny on the ground in real life, you bend down to pick it up, right? You're not above picking up the penny. So when you run into a 9th class in the middle of nowhere, you kill them. Alright? None of us is above this. Another tool I would have had this was the thing. Surely there's a Discord badge for that, right? They have a badge for everything these days. Also, there's a guy here, trainee. Well, I don't think I need to go over my my penny allegory again. You get it. I only been down for paper money, no pennies. Marshall or nothing. Well, you know, you don't get rich by ignoring the pennies on the ground, you know? That's all I'm gonna say. Another trainee? Fuck is this, dude? Did someone, like, put down a kiss on a bunch of bots? Is that what's going on? Yo, speaking of pennies, any primers in the chat? I cannot bring myself to do this shit, man. I can't. I just can't. I guess the chanter left. No. Oh, there's a guy here, actually. Okay. The swamp is actually bearing its fruits today. Next time patch and a new dungeon. Do you think they're gonna go PvE weapon on it? Yes. It's gonna be weapon and accessories. And we're gonna get the new batch of Eternal Gear as well, right? Now the real question is whether they're gonna add the hard mode at the same time. Now that, I don't know. I hope they will. But yeah, it's definitely gonna come alongside weapon and accessories, yeah. I only bend down for Ion. Can I get an amen? Amen! Every time I get paralyzed, bro, I'm fucking bending down. Like, hell yeah, brother. Just make it end it quick. We all know what's gonna happen by the end of this paralysis. Just fucking take me out back and shoot me in the head. Like, it's... the fight is over. Unironically, I'm kind of looking forward to the to this next dungeon. It should be pretty cool. It's basically gonna be a return to form for like a Bakama fight. It's gonna actually be a Bakama fight. So I'm looking forward to see what they did with it. I love a new weapon, maybe extend or not. I think they already said it was not going to be extendable. I think they addressed that already, and it's probably gonna be the same as Dovati, right? So it's 92, right? Yeah, 92. All around probably gonna be the same item level requirement and like overall difficulty as Dovati, I would expect, because it's part of the same batch, right? Any newcomers here? There's two guys in general. Oh, well. I think it's the Glad from earlier, actually. I think I can go from this angle, yeah. Well, I was not expecting the immediate pull, I'm gonna be honest. I'm paralyzed. He resisted the route. I'm back. You're like my best friend or something. Man, I'm still in combat. Oh, yeah. He above? No, he's below. Alright. That didn't slow him? Come on. There we go. What a tenacious little guy. Also, what the fuck is this? Well, I don't have remove shock, so, you know, have at it. At least I got the Glad. Those two generals just kind of popped out of thin air, dude. Like, this guy put down an illusion gate. Yeah, well, I'm Pretty much expecting the situation in Zoomian to be catastrophic right now. I'll have a look, just out of a morbid curiosity, as you do. Open is okay for PvP. I mean, the PvP, like, it's not gonna be a big difference from a crafted weapon, right? It's just that you're gonna have one less soulbind, so depending on the class, it's gonna be more or less catastrophic. But I guess you can live with it if you really must. But it's obviously gonna be like a significant upgrade from Chromedia, especially if you play range. Yeah, the soulbind extension. I mean, yeah, I don't think we have. I don't think these are working yet, right? Also, I don't think we have the gold ones yet, right? Okay, well now they're just. Okay, well they're just waiting as a group for me to shot. All right, guys, you ain't slick. I'm out of here. I'm not doing this. If there wasn't a cleric, you know what? I'd get my ass handed to me a couple of times, but I know how this ends. Also, I think the bosses are about to spawn here, right? Yeah, 2 minutes. It's time to go. Oh yeah, I mean, if you must, like, you can definitely use the upcoming dungeon weapon. At least for the time being. Like it's definitely tempting, like even for me, since I'm using this still, right? Like it's tempting to also go for it and say like fuck it, like I'm just not gonna roll like weapon damage boost or something like that, but I still think like Bear Lake is gonna be better for me, even if it has a bit less eye level. And then eventually get a PvP weapon of some sort, but for that to happen, that we need to make metal acquisition not cringe on Cleric, which I'm not sure if they actually intend on doing that ever. Like I would kill to be able to use like a Tribunus weapon, honestly. I think it would be a net gain. Just like drop the weapon damage boost, and for PvP it would be like absolutely great. But yeah. T3 weapon looks cool as hell for Gladiator. Which one? The PvP one? The Cleric, the Tribunus weapon it looks really bad, actually. It looks terrible. But the High Commander one though is like fucking chef's kiss, dude. Holy shit. Oh, well, the Marshal switched to PvE flag. Unforge. PvE crafted? Oh, the Ebony you mean then? Yeah, I think the mace looks pretty good as well. The Ebony mace. I think the only Ebony weapon I don't really like is like the daggers. I think the daggers are a bit too fat for my liking. I like my daggers a bit thinner. But on the PvP side, the High Commander weapon is really cool. Like, technically speaking, right? Oh, the new one they added? Ah, okay, the mace looked terrible. Yeah, the mace looks fucking terrible. Like the demonic, right? Yeah. General? Well. Evade. Okay. I'm paralyzed. Haha. Yeah, he's involved. I literally just need to put down this. and then drop, and then do this. And he's out. He's out. God, this fucking NPC, dude. Brother, are we really doing this right now? I mean, sure. That was a fun goose chase. Glad CDOP. Yeah. I think maybe he hoped that there would be guards at the end of this win stream, but I already knew there wasn't because I took it by accident in the past. But yeah, like the demonic mace looks not great. I'll say that. It looks like very boring. It's literally like a metal rod. Yeah, let me get some light pots. No one's gonna attack me, right? Nah, no one's gonna attack me. I just need a couple guys. Okay, yeah, that's just evade the guards, XD. Yeah, exactly. You said you rolled off of evasion, by the way. Have you decided what you're going towards already? Like, I still think evasion is good, right? It's just it has a lot of counters nowadays. Evasion is good against very specific classes, and Cleric is one of them. So there you go. That's my take. Second class. I'll take that. Oh, he disconnected. Oh, did he? Yeah. I mean, I still see the icon, but I don't see him. Yep. Appears to be gone. Oh well. Ow. Just trying to get access on Genius because if I just had the PvP again, it will always be useful. Yeah, I mean, accuracy is just like a... It's just something that's useful in everything, even in PvE, right? So you can never go wrong. Alright, back to the swamp we go. Cute. You know, if there's one thing that I'm shocked about with this game, I'm shocked at the fact that they are not making us fight underwater more, and I'm shocked at the fact they didn't like have a consumable that gives you air back. Just like fuck it, right? Just make us use like more potions, you know? I mean that's probably gonna come later. I would be surprised if they never do it. Don't say that. You already know they're gonna do it. They're gonna make us buy fucking air canisters that last for like 30 seconds. And they're gonna cost 1 million kina each. It already owes in Drameta. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that you literally only need to take like one white orb for the movement speed. And you can leave the others for the rest of the group. You just said that in the guide. I only said it gave movement speed. I didn't say it didn't keep giving movement speed. Speed only for me, yeah. I mean that's why like a lot of the groups now they send one guy to go through the last tunnel, and then the rest of the people just wait for him to activate the TP. Are you botting, little bro? You should probably turn off your flag if you are. Just saying. The first tunnel? I mean, the first tunnel at least is pretty short, but... yeah, it's definitely a bit obnoxious when people take everything. Can hit the barricades on AFK at second boss. Yeah, a lot of people just do that. I hope the gimmicks for Bakama are gonna be fun. Like, Silvati was okay. Like, they introduced the whole concept of like climbing a thing to avoid an AoE and dropping shit on eggs and so on and so forth. Like, these are fine mechanics. I hope Bakama, you know, more than anything, I hope Bakama is gonna be, how to put it, like cinematic. You know, I hope they're gonna give Bakama the badass fight it deserves. You know, like Bakama is such a staple of Iron 1. And to an extent, the Bakama that we got with the fucking Elden Beast situation was alright, but it wasn't Bakama, you know? I hope he's gonna do some wicked shit. Where's my damage to lifesteal because Cleric don't heal me? Not beating the allegations. Yeah, let me see if I can buy new skins already. What do we have here? It does seem to be a new badge, but nothing here. And nothing here. Alright. Okay, let's see if the Fox Squad still is waiting for me at Zoomin Village. Any crafters? Any benchers? There's one guy here, I think. Might be a dead guy. Yeah, it is. Okay, there's a couple of people here as well. In general, okay, it's the same as earlier. Is it the Glad? Marshall. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, hold on, well, I have found a bigger fish. Thank you. Now, I know for a fact this guy wants to freeze my ass, and I will not be giving him this satisfaction. I just don't want to face Sorks without my invuln anymore. Like, I know what's coming, you know? 3 hours of classes. Oof. Godspeed. Yeah, I'll check the fortress actually. Like sometimes there's people farming the crawls, right, for the pets. So who knows? I never check here because there's basically never anyone. But you know, if I'm here, I might as well. Yeah, probably no one here. These are old bots. I don't even think there's a real guy farming here. Yeah, I'll check the Rift Village as well. It's like right next to here, right? Where is it? Big obelisk. Nothing. And then the village is right here, right? Yeah. Isn't there a village next to here? God. I just never explore anywhere also than Zoomian, so thought there was. I mean, I'm just gonna go my usual path. Fine. Maybe the wacky gladiator general is gonna be back. I mean, this guy was not really taking a lot of damage. I'll say that. He was very tanky, but he had a weird idea of an escape route. One thing that I can't wait in global is for everyone to have English names, dude. Like, I genuinely just cannot remember the Chinese like symbols for the name of those people. So like, I can never remember the name of people when I see them. Like I kind of like eye their skin and stuff like that, but like that's about it really. Thanks for the follow, Spock. Appreciate it. Very over my Chinese of global foot just for you. I mean, usually they just ban these characters on the global releases, so I don't think you're gonna be able to do that. I mean, I guess you can just write it in English. Although that's gonna be a bit difficult, I think. It's gonna be difficult to fit. I'm trying to tell about how many characters. Yeah. I mean, I usually tell by the rank and the skin, and like that's it, right? I just kind of leave it at that. But like that's why like you always hear me refer to these guys by like that one general or that martial dude. I don't know. I need to learn Chinese. That's what I need to do, you know? Just go learn Chinese. Yeah, there you go. It's such an easy language to learn as well, right? Definitely. I mean, it's an interesting language, right? Like, I actually looked into learning it at some point, but it's, yeah. It's a bit of a piece of work. Not a lot of people make it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, it's very simplified in many aspects, but it's just not the type of language we are used to, right? Like, all of the Asian language in general are harder to learn as a foreigner, because it's very like foreign to us. It's very unnatural to us. We don't really have anything to like attach to, whereas like if I was to learn like Italian, for example, it would be a lot easier because I can logic my way into a bunch of shit randomly. That's why I'm speaking for the in-base language speakers. Yeah, exactly. "30 seconds. Alright, last chance to meet a Supreme Commander by complete accident farming mushrooms." Because that's gonna happen, right? Yeah, that's gonna happen. Third class? I mean, no, come back. I don't have all day. Alright, thank you for your contribution. I very much appreciate it. Alright, well, I'm getting kicked out now. So, see ya! Well, he switched to PV flag. That was the Hail Mary of Hail Marys. In Japanese, anyway, a lot of logic just off itself with some words, yeah. It's like Latin speaker when they learn Germanic language, either for French to learn German than Italian. Yeah, exactly. Just because, like, there's patterns, right, in the similar language types. So it's harder. You basically have to start from scratch, and like learning a language beyond your starting years is like a lot even harder. Like I'm pretty thankful that I kind of locked my way into forcing myself to learn English at a young age because I just really wanted to play MMOs. Because doing so later on would have definitely not have as good as a result. Yeah. Wait for Japanese, it's inside house. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I'm sure you saw, right? There's those there's people that make shorts and TikToks about that, about Japanese words that literally all sound the same but mean stuff that is completely different, and then when you pair them together, it's yet another different thing. Yeah, it sounds like a bit of a handful to learn. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, anyways, guys, if you see the time, I will be done for today. So thanks a lot for watching. It was fun. As always, I appreciate you coming here every day. Thanks for the sub, thanks for the follow, and if you haven't already, make sure to follow the channel both on Twitch and YouTube. And perhaps even maybe join the Discord, !Discord. And I will be off tomorrow. I'm gonna take a day off. There's gonna be probably a YouTube video that's gonna come out. It's probably just gonna be like a run-of-the-mill PvP compilation because I'm gonna prepare for the for next week with a whole slew of guides that are gonna come out for the new dungeon and stuff. So yeah, I don't pay you to quit, brother. I've been streaming for how much time now? 6.5 hours. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for now. I need to grab some food. I need to unwind. I have some work to do as well. So yeah. But anyways, thanks for watching. Let me see if I can find maybe someone to host before I go. And yeah. Do we have anyone playing the video game right now? Only 6.5 hours? Only? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I usually start stream 1 hour earlier, but I had stuff to do before I started stream today, so. Let's see. Okay, I don't have anyone I know that's streaming Iron 2 right now, so I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna send you to Unk, alright? Just go say hi to Unk. How about that? He's playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. Go make fun of him. He's probably, yeah, he's in Party Finder, fucking up massively, so go make fun of him, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow.
Full combo.